Hello everyone. Whoa, okay, wait, I need to move this back. 1 second. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me just wait, that's this. Okay. This side. Welcome everybody. Happy weekend. How's everyone's weekend going so far? All right, I think that I woke up this morning and I noticed I know. Nope. So it's all funky. And I noticed there were apparently talks or trailers released yesterday of a new Resident Evil game. Is that true? Let me check it out. Was there a new trailer or 2 or 3? Wait, there's a new Mafia trailer as well. Wait, what happened yesterday? What are all these trailers? What the hell happened with all these trailers? There's so many. Resident Evil. What other game trailers did they release recently? Resident Evil. What else? It's like we're Old Country, Mafia Old Country. Anything else? Okay, let's start with some of these trailers and just take a look at what they are. Let's start with Mafia Old Country, because this is one that's probably the closest to being released.
You think you're the Harbinger.
Oops. All right, let's take a look, shall we?
Because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
Teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
He died for my father, for his honor. I won't let you do the same.
We have a traitor.
This stays between me and you.
family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Hey there, Three, how you doing? Welcome. I do really wish this was an open world game. I don't know. I mean, the old Mafia games, I like them being open world, but I guess maybe they want to focus more on the story. So who knows? Maybe the story now will be incredible. Hopefully. At least that's what I expect. All right, what's this game? You're welcome. You always say helpful things to you. Wait, what? How? Huh? What are you talking about? Mortal Shell. What's Mortal Shell?
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
Judging by the art style, I would say this looks like a Souls-like game. Lots of weird-looking creatures.
They know naught of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
Or a hack and slash, maybe like God of War. Oh, he's from the Summer Game Fest? I have no idea. I actually don't know what happened yesterday. All I know is I woke up this morning and I heard a lot of game trailers came out yesterday.
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
You're no god. But neither have they.
Mortal Shell 2. Wait, there's Mortal Shell 1. How old is Mortal Shell 1?
Bring the eggs back to me.
Brings the eggs back to you. Weird. The game's enemy design kind of looks like a Souls-like game though, but... Alright, let's see this one. This one is one that, This is apparently a new Resident Evil game, which I'm actually quite happy to see because I actually really like the last two Resident Evil games. Resident Evil Requiem. Wait, unidentified disease? I thought they knew what the kind of virus was. Wait, is that Ethan's daughter? Rose?
Grace.
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 Wait, was her name Rose or Grace? I actually forgot.
Grace Ashcroft.
No, it was Grace, wasn't it? I forgot the name.
Oh,
FBI. Wait, is this the daughter of what's his face? Ethan.
if
No.
this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Hey, GB.
Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Resident Evil Outbreak.
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Interesting.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
What the heck is going on here?
Stay close. They're coming.
At least 2 bodies.
That I've been searching for. A special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
One more, and it's a 3-body problem. Eagles are leading. Whoa. Well, I think we saw more than 3 bodies so far. I wonder what the gameplay loop is going to be like, because in the previous Resident Evil games, it was a lot of like, you were in a house or location and you would explore, and then you would find a key or a shortcut which will open up a few more doors, and then that would open up, you know, it's kind of like that kind of a loop. It was very much like, this is a trailer for a new game. Yes, it's a trailer for a new Resident Evil game. Didn't see raccoon police officer, got distracted by chat. Wait, raccoon police officer. Raccoon City.
Hope.
Is this Raccoon City? Oh, it is Raccoon. Huh. Wait, but Raccoon City looks like it's completely like destroyed. Wait, didn't a nuke go off here? Is this after the nuke? Wait, then this place would be highly radioactive. How are they going to go to a place that's radioactive as hell? Hello, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. How is this game gonna? So this game's gonna take place in a nuke zone? That's interesting. Maybe it's a prologue. I mean, this looks completely blown up. It said 8 years ago, 8 years after. I mean, 8 years after is still very radioactive. But is a nuke site really going to look that interesting? I mean, everything's going to be completely blown up. It's going to look like a World War II area. It's going to just be rubble and debris everywhere. It's an interesting setting. But if it's nuked, then surely everything in this area is dead, including all the infected, right? Thanks, Shaggy, for the gifted. She's not here though. Yeah, maybe she'll pop in later. Who knows? But yeah, she gifted 10 subs yesterday. I think you were one of them. But yeah, maybe she'll pop in later. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. This is interesting setting. I don't really know that much about Resident Evil's lore. Like, I haven't played all the Resident Evil games. I've only played like bits and pieces in between. So I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna fit in the story of the game, especially considering, I mean, if they dropped the nuke, surely everything would be dead, right? That's kind of the whole point of a nuke. But I'm guessing not. It's interesting. We'll see how that works out. What other game trailers do we get? The Cube? What the hell's the Cube?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
What?
I can still barely believe it myself.
Giant cube in the sky.
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though.
That's
Terrible
strange.
sense of my own powerlessness.
It's Rubik's Cube the movie.
Humanity miss it.
Miss it?
And
Miss what?
Did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
What the heck is this kind of game? Some very strange looking enemies. Huh. That's an interesting looking game. So what? There's a cube that looks like a Rubik's cube. Looks like there's different biomes. So what? Is the cube gonna shift and switch and combine the different biomes together? Like one side's a city, one side's a forest, one side's snow, and mix them together. I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one. The cube, eh? So we have a release date for it. Just says wishlist now. Kind of strange, but sure. All right, let's see. There's another game trailer as well. What's this one called? Ill. Looks like a horror. What's a puzzle game? What? Because of the Rubik's Cube? The hell? Whoa, this game looks creepy, kind of. It's like a survival horror of some sort. Yeah. Damn, that's some pretty intense gore, not gonna lie. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Also Dying Light game. You Dying Light footage?
Captain America. Global power is shifting. You're just a pawn.
Welcome to Dying Light the Beast, a AAA open-world survival horror set in the beautiful valley of Castor Woods, decades after the zombie outbreak.
I haven't played any of the other Dying Lights though.
The Baron's men operate out of there.
Tell me I'm gonna find a bear in there.
No guarantees. But it's no coincidence they're active in the area.
Dying Light is a game of smart survival, so it's not always good to fight. When you see a large group of biters, it's better to use a decoy to distract them. In this early game mission, we follow a lead to an abandoned factory used by the Baron to experiment on chimeras, his terrifying zombie mutations. Since chimeras are crucial for Kyle's...
So they definitely kept the parkour in there.
investigate with the help of Olivia, a character he met during his escape from the Baron's lab.
The parkour, from what I've seen in trailers of Dying Light, always looks quite good. Lies of P Overtune, is that the DLC? I haven't even played the base game, that's the problem.
Fast-moving virals still exhibit human traits. Don't be fooled. This makes them even more dangerous.
Damn, I need to hurry.
Time is a crucial element of the Dying Light gameplay, and the setting sun is a warning of the upcoming night, the scariest and most tense part of the experience. Abandoned buildings like this one can be dangerous, but they're also a good source of crafting parts and other loot.
Yeah, until you get your face eaten off. I love how I just like fly kicks all these zombies out.
Survive, you need to constantly observe the environment. Search every nook and cranny for hidden stashes or abandoned weapons. These are the tracks that will lead us to the factory. Let's follow them.
And volatiles. They're hard to dodge in the woods. There should be a safe zone nearby on your route. You might want to use it.
Dying Light is known for its thrilling night experience, and the Beast truly cranks it up.
Well, it's now nighttime.
But there's more to the night than just the visuals. It offers a completely different gameplay experience. Now, we need to switch to a more careful, stealthy approach, while keeping an eye out for volatiles, our iconic apex predators, the kings of the night.
Kings of the Night, what's that? Are those things?
Volatiles communicate between themselves, so if just one sees us, the chase starts. We can't allow this to happen.
Well, your stealth lasts for about 3 seconds, buddy.
In moments like this, we can use our survivor sense to locate the volatiles around us.
Right, so you need to only avoid being detected by volatiles. I don't suppose you can go up and stealth kill it, can you? Sneaky McSneakerson. The safe zone? Never mind. That ain't safe.
Secure this safe zone so we can sleep tonight.
If you kill everything, it
We need
becomes
to
insane.
hurry. The volatiles can still be heard outside. Look for a new one.
Guess this is why it's called Dying Light the Beast. Don't open inside? Well, looks like they opened. Well, worked out for him. Apparently he's like a super mutant.
This was just a glimpse of how brutal Kyle can get when he's in his beast mode. When he receives or deals damage and is in danger, he can tap into these powers given to him by years of experimentation. UV light is on, so it will protect us from any zombie invasion during the night. Let's use the bed and start fresh in the morning. Not only a bed to sleep in at night, but also a crafting table, which allows you to create or upgrade weapons. Make the world feel real. This is a game in which you can truly immerse yourself.
Interesting.
Entering the industrial part of the valley. The Beast, parkour is used not only for traversal, but also to solve environmental puzzles like this one.
Yeah, very complicated puzzle.
One, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 enemies. In the game, you could solve this situation in any way you choose. But for this playthrough, let's play it safe.
I mean,
good.
So far, it looks very much like a traditional,
Since some of them are using firearms, we need to get one for ourselves.
a traditional Dying Light game. I see they definitely kept the parkour back. I don't know if they've made any new additions to the parkour.
In Dying Light the Beast, every resource is crucial, so we cannot let arrows go to waste. Okay, let's go in loud.
Go in loud? It's like a bad idea. I can't get over how ridiculous this flying kick thing is.
Survivor's Sense not only identifies the position of enemies, but also marks their type. This allows you to plan your assault accordingly.
Alright, that's a quite long trail. I'm not gonna watch all of it, but yeah, looks Looks interesting. Apparently there's another trailer for Mind's Eye as well. This game's coming out, I think, next week, which is interesting. Let's see what... So for the launch trailer... I still don't know that much about this game. Other than it's made by a lot of ex-GTA developers, which is interesting.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens speed on.
Hey Justin, how you doing?
Seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future. It's activating.
Is this game Unreal Engine? Kind of looks like Unreal Engine. What? What? Why is Hitman here? What? What the hell? What is that about? Why is he here? Is this some kind of weird crossover? Are they made by the same company? What is this? That's strange. But yeah, that's coming out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. So I'm quite curious to see what that one's going to be like. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. This is Wu Chang. We saw a couple of trailers of Wu Chang. Throw Max Payne there. I mean, Max Payne's obviously got copyrights on probably Rockstar hold the copyrights to that one, so I doubt it. Remember, these are ex-Rockstar developers, they're not actually Rockstar. All right, so let's take a look at this one. This is Wu Chang. This is that game that kind of looks, it's a Chinese company. I believe it looks like it's a Souls-like. It kind of gives me vibes like Black Myth Wukong, kind of. I'm just going to try to fix my camera. I see I'm flickering a little bit here. There we go. All right. So Wu Chang, this one is coming out, I think, kind of soonish, actually.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
That looks a bit like Sekiro, actually. Reminds me a little bit of Sekiro.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
July 24. Damn, it's actually kind of soon. Actually pretty soon. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. That game actually doesn't look too bad. Did you see a Chronicles Medieval trailer? Looks pretty interesting. Chronicles Medieval, let me see. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. What's it about?
Thou shalt not kill.
Proceeds to make a sword to kill.
So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war.
It's narrated by Tom Hardy. Really interesting.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
To be fair, it's just a cinematic trailer, right? We don't really get to see much of anything. Oh, wait. Whoa. Actual gameplay?
Go write your own.
You know what no game has ever managed to do like well? To this day, I've never seen it done well. Full scale battles, right? Like, have you ever seen a game with tens of thousands of soldiers? And I'm not talking about a strategy game like what's it called? I've got the game on the, I mean like an actual like first person or third person game, whatever, where there's like a medieval battle or something with like 10,000 soldiers all on the battlefield at the same time fighting. That is, I don't think I've ever seen that been done in the game. Like at most they'll put like maybe like a couple of, maybe like 50, maybe 100, but never like thousands and thousands of soldiers on a battlefield fighting, right? That never happens. It'll be very interesting if they made a game with like full scale battles like that. But yeah. Also, by the way, I want to see what the media says about this situation, because this I thought was kind of wild. I don't know if anyone's been following what's been happening with Elon Musk and Donald Trump, but this shit is actually insane to me.
Formerly key political partnership is imploding in spectacular fashion tonight as a bitter war of words develops between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. During a press conference in the Oval Office, President Trump said he was surprised and disappointed at Mr. Musk's criticism of a key piece of his legislation.
Might make medieval full scale possible. Kingmakers, what's that?
Elon Musk responded on the social media platform X, which he owns, with a series of increasingly disparaging remarks about his former boss, calling him ungrateful, saying that his tariffs will cause a recession, and alleging that he is named in the files of the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
You see, this part is what's wild to me, right? Elon Musk now claims that Trump is in the Epstein files, right? But here's what's so crazy about it. If that is true, which I'm not saying it is or isn't, but let's say if it is true, that would mean that Elon Musk was complicit and knew about this and said nothing about it. Why does he only say something about it now? Why does Elon Musk only speak up about Donald Trump being in the, like Elon Musk makes a tweet claiming that the reason why the Epstein files haven't been released publicly is because Donald Trump's name is in it. So why has he kept quiet about it for so long? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, this is such a bizarre situation. I don't know the full details of it, but apparently Donald Trump passed a bill or something that was very unfavorable towards Tesla and electric vehicles. And because of that, Elon Musk like lost his shit and just went like a whole barrage of tweets, basically saying that he won the election for Trump, and that Trump is ungrateful, and that Trump is on the Epstein list. Like he literally went full nuclear on Twitter, which in a way it's also very weird. It's very like unprofessional in a way. It's very impulsive. You would imagine a smart business person would weigh the options before saying things like this and would first go, okay. Like it literally looks like a teenage child that's angry at someone and just goes onto social media and just blasts. You know, it's very uncomposed and very. It also makes Elon Musk look pretty bad. Even if what he says is true, it makes him look really bad because a few months ago, he was like best buddies in the whole world with Donald Trump. Like the two of them have been tweeting about each other, being like, oh, this person's great. Elon Musk is great. Oh, Donald Trump is great. Blah, 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 blah. Like literally like a father-son weird twisted relationship. And now this, it's very strange. He's not a smart business person. He's always been a money man. I mean, he's the richest person in the world. He must have done something smart in some ways. Like, you can't exactly just stumble your way into being the richest person in the world. But this is bizarre to me because, like, this is so just like impulsive and insane. But it also makes him look bad because if all the things he's saying are true, it means that if what he's saying is true, that he because of him that Donald Trump won the election, then he's basically admitting to kind of rigging an election, right? If that's the case, he's saying that, okay, I use social media and whatever to win Trump the election, which that shouldn't be allowed either. Then you're admitting that the election was kind of bought, and you're also admitting that all the things you said about Trump are wrong and Trump is actually bad, which then goes against, like, he's basically gone onto Twitter and everything's told the whole world, all his followers, which is quite a lot of people, vote for Donald Trump. Donald Trump's a great person. Vote Donald Trump. And everyone was like, and then I'm sure a lot of people were like, okay, I trust Elon Musk. I'm going to vote what Elon Musk tells me to vote. They vote Donald Trump, right? And then Donald Trump, and now he's telling everyone, actually, Donald Trump is bad. We shouldn't have voted for him. Now all the people are like, okay, but now what do you mean? You just told us to vote for Trump. Now you're telling us it's bad. What the hell, man? This is literally this is like a couple of months into his term and you're now backtracking everything he said. And then he goes on, says that Donald Trump is on the Epstein file list, which is why the Epstein file list hasn't been made public. But if that's true, that means Elon Musk was complicit and knew about it and said nothing about it. It's bizarre to me. Elon said, Trump didn't get elected. What? I mean, that sounds ridiculous, and it's a very stupid thing to say. I don't know. This is just bizarre, and not just that, but like I said, it looks very, very bad for him. What was the other thing I was going to say about the situation now? Yeah, I mean, if you would imagine, right? If you had known about Donald Trump being on the Epstein file list, you would if you really were against that, you would immediately cut ties with Donald Trump immediately and tell the world, hey, he's on the list. I no longer want to associate with someone like that, right? But he waits until Donald Trump does one thing that goes against apparently what in Elon Musk's best interest. And the moment something goes against him, it looks like a child throwing a tantrum. Besides, he was bound to happen. And only laugh like one laughs at death. Oh, one can only. Some people theorize it's fake, but for what reason? Who does it benefit to be fake? Fake for what reason?
Watching it all is Sarah Smith.
Give it to Elon as a presentation from our country. Thank you. Thank you, Elon.
A golden key to the White House was Elon Musk's leaving present. Now, less than a week later, Donald Trump might want to think about changing the locks.
Elon and I had a great relationship. I don't know if we will anymore. I was surprised because...
Today, the German Chancellor Friedrich Merz was the Oval Office guest star, but Elon Musk and his criticism of Mr. Trump's spending bill dominated the conversation, to the president's obvious irritation.
But I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem.
Just minutes later, Elon Musk replied on X, saying, "False. This bill was never shown to me even once and was passed in the dead of night, so fast almost no one in Congress could even read it."
Where is he? Come on up here, Elon.
So someone is clearly lying here.
Being in the spotlight as he campaigned alongside Donald Trump. Today, he's claiming that without him and the more than $250 million he donated, the president would have lost the election. They were once seen together everywhere. Now their row is being conducted in plain sight on social media. Mr. Trump on Truth Social upped the ante with, Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months I was going to do, and he just went crazy. Musk called that an obvious lie, and then really escalated the abuse, suggesting Donald Trump has withheld files related to Jeffrey Epstein.
Both of them are not exactly truthful, yeah, but they're both saying opposite things of one another right now. So I want to figure out which one in this thing is lying and which one's telling the truth, because both parts are saying very different things here.
And died by suicide in jail because he's named in them. Mr. Musk tweeted, "Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they've not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT." Mr. Musk and his chainsaw were brought into government to aggressively cut government spending. A pointless exercise, he thinks, if President Trump will blow all the savings on tax cuts in his spending bill.
You know, I was like disappointed to see the massive spending bill, frankly, which increases the budget deficit, not just decrease it, and undermines the work that the Doge team is doing.
Which is that one?
Donald Trump is now suggesting the easiest way to save money would be to terminate Elon Musk's billions of dollars in government contracts and subsidies. It was probably inevitable this bromance would turn sour, but no one expected it to go this bad, this fast.
We'll be speaking to Sarah in a moment, but first, our business editor, Simon Jack, is here. Simon, Elon Musk, known as the world's richest man, is he still?
Taking us too seriously, enjoy it for what it is. I mean, it is quite a big accusation, right? And it has a lot of implications. If Donald Trump truly is on the Epstein file list, which a lot of people suspect in the past for a lot of obvious reasons. I mean, it's definitely something that seems quite likely, but this is now like hard. Some like big figure has come out and actually accused Donald Trump of this now, like publicly. It's no longer just like some random small person that no one knows about. It's now like very much an open accusation, and that would again that also means that Elon Musk knew about this and said nothing about it until now, which is also quite a big deal, because that means that Elon Musk put his own personal business goals first, and as long as his relationship with Donald Trump was beneficial to Elon Musk, he was happy to support Elon Musk. And the moment that that relationship no longer financially benefited him, he then basically threw a tantrum and kind of was like, okay, Donald Trump is bad because of this. It's very strange. Elon is not a reliable source, though. Okay, but if he's not a reliable source, that's fine. Let's say he's lying. Let's say this is all just him throwing a tantrum, and this is all just made up, and he's saying whatever he can say to make Donald Trump look bad. Then one has to say, okay, so Donald Trump's just been doing about his business like normal, and Elon Musk is unhappy. Elon Musk is therefore a liar and makes random shit up on the fly, which is also bad because he controls social media. You know what's interesting about this, though? Elon Musk is also using his power as the owner of Twitter. I remember yesterday this whole drama came out. I got a notification on my Twitter profile. Now, I don't follow Elon Musk, but I got a notification on my Twitter profile. First time I've seen this, where it said, Elon Musk tweeted something. I was like, why the hell do I have a notification telling me what Elon Musk tweeted? I don't follow him. And then I opened my Twitter profile, and it's this whole thing, which means he sent out a push notification to pretty much everyone on Twitter. My girlfriend also has Twitter, and she doesn't follow Elon Musk, and she said she also got the same notification, which means that he sent out a massive note, like he's pushing what he believes out. And here's where it gets even more scary, right? Here's where it gets even more scary. Then Elon Musk made a tweet something like, I think it's time there's a new party in the United States. Would you agree? And he made a poll. Like 80% of the people following him said yes. And that kind of leads me to believe that now Elon Musk is saying, okay, you know what? I'm going to run for president of my own party next year or next term or next whatever. And that's a problem because I don't think this guy should ever be a president. Like, I seriously don't think this guy should ever be a president. He will abuse his presidency so much. Can't run for president. All right, he can't because he's not natively from America, right? True, he can't actually run for president. You have to be a Native American. Oh, not Native American, but you have to be born in America, right? But he could always get someone to run that he controls, right? He could always try make a party, make the party, get a candidate in the party, a candidate that listens to him, where he secretly controls in the shadows. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, it's either way. I don't like the way this sounds. This whole thing seems kind of...
But blimey, this has been an expensive foray into politics. I reckon Tesla shares are down 14% today, mainly on that comment about losing subsidies and contracts. That's the real killer here. It's not about the personalities, it's about the money. So I reckon Tesla shares have lost $140 billion worth today. He owns about a seventh of that, so you're about 20 billion down just on the day. That would be enough to put him in the top 10 of richest people in the UK on his losses just today. I reckon since the high point, the bromance, the height of the bromance, Tesla shares are down some 40%. So that's probably cost him about 70 billion. And don't forget, big losses also potentially on SpaceX. Now, SpaceX shares aren't publicly traded, but the US has largely outsourced a lot of their satellite program to Elon Musk. That's worth hundreds of billions as well, 350 billion. He owns 42% of that. If that was a publicly traded stock, I think it would be down even more than Tesla. So by my reckoning, since the height of their romance, he's lost over $100 billion.
$100 billion?
In the history of the world who've ever made that much money. So as I say, one of the most expensive forays into politics of all time.
Huge figures there. Simon, thank you very much. Let's go back to Sarah Smith in Washington. And Sarah, this is all spectacular theatre, but what are the real world consequences of this spat?
Yeah, well, this could be really important for the Trump administration, an administration that this time last week, Elon Musk was at the absolute heart of, and as he was leaving, said he wanted to remain a close advisor to Donald Trump. Now, on social media, he's going so far as suggesting that Donald Trump ought to be impeached and replaced with the Vice President, J.D. Vance. I mean, it's such a quick turnaround. And it could really matter also because obviously Elon Musk has a very loud voice. He owns his own social media platform, X, so he can make his views and his criticism very much heard. But also he has that
Elon Musk clips. I mean, this whole thing is pretty insane, to be fair.
He still has a lot that he could spend. He had promised $100 million to be spent on political groups that are controlled by Donald Trump. Will that money now turn up? That seems quite unlikely. He might be more likely to target that at representatives and senators who, say, for instance, vote for this great big spending bill. He could then use his cash to target them to try and get them replaced by other candidates. That's something that representatives do genuinely worry about. And Elon Musk has a big enough checkbook to make that a real threat. So he can use his money to continue to try to influence policy. And then today, on social media, among all the other things he's been saying, he's even suggested that he might start his own political party, which he could afford to finance. So far, he's had almost 2 million responses to that, with over 80% of them encouraging him to set up his own party.
Sarah, thank you very much.
Yeah, I would hope not. Anyway, that was pretty insane, that whole situation, not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious to see what comes of it, but yeah, implications quite massive though. Implications are pretty massive. If it is true, well then, well then we have a very big situation going on. Means that the election was basically paid for by Elon Musk, and it also means that Donald Trump on Epstein list. I don't know. Could be quite spooky. We as South Africans do not claim that little prick. Send him back to anywhere but here. Yeah, well, he hasn't been here from like, I don't know how long. So at this point, he's not really much of a South African, even though his origin's South African. All right. Now let's play some actual Dune Awakening. Okay, so yesterday we managed to yesterday we did manage to actually get ourselves a vehicle finally, which is nice because having a vehicle is definitely gonna make traversal a lot easier in this game. A lot easier. All right. So, what are we up to? What's the next thing we need to do? Move to a new area and abandon your first base. Wow. That's rude. But where do we move to? Drive north to Vermilius Gap. Vermilius Gap, north. Where is Vermilius Gap? How do I know where Vermilius Gap is? I don't suppose it shows on the way. Let me get the vehicle out. Maybe I first get the vehicle out, then we'll shop on the map. I don't know. Okay, so we have our vehicle. Where do we find Vermilius Gap? Vermilius Gap. Sheol. Mysa Tarrel. The Odom. Eastern Shield Wall, Jabal, Ifrit, Al-Shaq, Hagar Rift, Vermilius Gap. There we go. Eastern Vermilius Gap. Is that where I need to go? Eastern Vermilius Gap? I don't know if Eastern Vermilius Gap is correct. I mean, is there just a regular Vermilius Gap? Western Vermilius Gap? Gap here, what? There's Western and Eastern. Is there just regular? Can I take like a regular Vermilius Gap? Whatever. I guess it must be somewhere in that direction at least. Wait, let me first drink water before we go. That's quite a far distance we have to drive. I hope like sandstorm doesn't appear in the middle of this journey, because that'll suck. All right. So we have ourselves quite a bit of drinking water, which is nice. So I'm just going to abandon this base. That kind of sucks. Thought I put a lot of effort into this base. Well, I ran the right up the sandworm because I don't want to die. All right. So how does this work? Because we still aren't going to be able to drive on open sand for very long. Oh god, we have to go some very far distance here. And avoid agitating the wormy worms. How do we avoid agitating the wormy worms? Oh, pray for me, chat. Please pray for me. Alright, let's go. Please don't agitate the worms. Okay, so far I haven't triggered any. Luckily. Uh-oh. fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're at safety. Okay. I need to research something. What must I research? Research advanced construction kit. Advanced construction kit. Where's that? Oh, there. What does this do? Set of items which allows for claiming land and building stronger structures. Select for more details. Interesting. Put your hand on the nose. That's how you tame it. Where the hell's the thing's nose? What do you mean put your hand on the nose? Where is its nose? Alright. So where is Vermilius Gap? I mean, there's Eastern Vermilius Gap and there's Western Vermilius Gap. Does that both count as Western, as Vermilius Gap? I don't understand. Ooh, is that new resources? Wait, I haven't seen this type of resource before. What is this? What type of resource is that? Where's my laser beam? I hear a car. What type of resource is this? Oh, we can't mine it. Shit, we need to get a new mining. Oh, it's iron. Okay. So, I'm kind of worried that this area is not the correct area. I don't want to build things if it's not going to be the correct area. But I also want to build close to resources. I'm guessing we need to get iron. So maybe I just build here. I'm in Western Vermilius Gap currently. Looks like other players have also decided to build here. So maybe this is the correct place. Screw it, I'm just going to build here. Got kind of a nice little view, I guess. Alright, so construct or interact with advanced sub-fief console. How's the game? It is very much a survival crafting game, which I think for now feels somewhat familiar to what you would have probably expected in the past with these type of games. I haven't been able to test that much out, so I'm not 100% certain how it will progress, but we'll see how the progression will look when I get further in the game. Right now, it's very familiar. There's nothing that unique. I mean, besides the sandworms system, there's nothing that unique about it yet, but we'll see. Open the map and abandon your base in Hagar Basin South. Open your map and abandon your base. It's rude. I put a lot of work into that. I don't want to abandon it. How do I abandon the base? Abandon base. Warning, you're about to abandon your base. The sub-fief console will be destroyed in the base and all its contents will be free for anyone to take. But I put a lot of work into that. Come on. Oh, come on. That sucks. Well, I'm going to build here then. What was it about taxation? Dude, I put so much effort into that. Oh, shit, I'm dehydrated. Wait, I do have water. Heading there for your resources and scrap immediately. Yeah, I'm sure someone will enjoy all that. Alright, well, I guess you're building a new base. Let's make this one a little bit nicer. I need a lot of granite though. I'm gonna need a lot of granite for this crap. Probably metal scrap too, right? Alright, give me granite. This game better ask me again to abandon my base another time. I'm really mad. I'm gonna build a little bit of a better base this time, but I better not be asked to abandon it again, or I'm gonna be very upset. I'll say I build a vehicle garage. Hello? Okay. Is there enough granite? You know, break everything down first and then abandon? I mean, I could, but then I'll have to go backtrack. I don't feel like doing that. I could have gone back and first taken everything out, but like, it's too much effort. Not to mention, how will I hold everything? I don't have the inventory space to hold all of that. Alright, that should be enough to start things off at least. So I do want to build this because it's a bit of a sloped field here. Actually, just craft a wall. Not craft. Let me just gather one more set of resources here since it's convenient. Alright. Time to build. So we got to build on a sloped ground, which is going to be a little bit awkward, but it's fine, I guess. So... Damn, we were thirsty again. Oh my god, I'm actually thirsty again. That's not good. Are there any plants here? I guess it's because it's the middle of day, which is probably not the best time to be doing this. I need to find a flower quickly. Are there any flowers around here, or am I just screwed? Uh-oh. I don't think there's any drinkable flowers here. Maybe in the cave? No? Nothing in here either? Well, this is not good. Crap. Well, I guess who's going to die of dehydration? Is this Assassin's Creed imitation? No. This game is definitely not like Assassin's Creed. Alright, I don't know how I'm going to survive this, but... I guess it is what it is. Doesn't help that we're in the middle of daylight. Okay, so how do we build on the slope? How do we raise... I mean, I guess if we start building the thing over here... Oh, wait, no. How do I move? Whatever, I'll just demolish, it's fine. So I'm gonna start building from here, I think. Okay, so we need to definitely get a house going because right now we are exposed to the elements here. Insufficient stability. Okay, so how do we fix that? We need to build like some kind of column or something there, right? It's insufficient over there. Center column, okay. So how do I get the like heights correct? I don't think that's gonna work, but let's see. No. Do I need to build a ceiling instead here? All right, we can do that. Wait, what did I press here? Oops. Did I respawn? Yeah, okay. At least we respawn right here, so it's fine. This happens when you're dehydrated. Okay. Back to constructing. Okay, I'm gonna put some pillars under here just so it looks more sensible. Also, I want to move this thing now. Respawn this. How about no? Okay, let me see. Build. What was that? Okay, that looks like it should have good structural integrity, right? I'm out of building materials, shit. No. Okay. You are dehydrated. I mean, this is going to be a bit of a problem until I can build, until I can build a water purifier. There's no, I don't see any plants around here that are going to be able to give me water. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Alright. So we want to build a nice house. This game better not ask me to destroy my houses again, or I'm going to be kind of upset. 1 second, actually. All right. By the way, chat, just quick question. Drops are enabled for you guys, right? For this game. Not that, I mean, I don't know how many of you actually play this game, or if you even do play this game, but for anyone in chat, do you see any kind of progress towards drops here? Just want to make sure the drops are working as intended. Oh, I can hydro off these plants. Oh, they look different. Okay, cool. Well, at least we can drink water right by our base. That's great. That actually helps a lot, because otherwise that would have been a big issue. What the hell is this thing? That doesn't look very good. Looks like it's searching for something, someone. Okay, let's knock these down. We need a lot of granite to build, that's the thing, so I need to make sure we collect as much of this as we can, since we're going to need a lot of this to actually build a decent structure. Okay, so now that we've got that, we can probably build... Need to get walls. I do want to make this 2 stories high, I think, so I'm probably going to want to get a second floor here too. Alright, let me see. Walls, walls, walls. Ah, wait, no. We weren't done with the pillars yet. There we go. Alright. That should be fine for now. Cool. Now... That's a pretty interesting column. want to see something real quick. The fact that things can be destroyed or repaired tells me things can be destroyed. And the fact things can be destroyed tells me that other players might cause problems. I'm worried a sandstorm happens right now, though. Actually, kind of very worried about a sandstorm. I don't have, oops. I don't have any shields. I need to do that quickly. Hello, game. No, that looks kind of dumb. That looks kind of dumb. All right. I guess. Okay, so what else can we build here? Oh, there's a pillar top. It actually might probably look a bit better, wouldn't it? That's fine. You can always nitpick that later. Insufficient stability. Is there a different direction I can do on this thing? How do I change the direction around? I actually don't know. Rotate, Alt plus, yeah, like that. That's a rooftop. No, wait. That is a rooftop. I'm looking for a ceiling or a floor. There we go. Okay. Now for walls. What kind of walls do you want to put here? Okay, so got the corners down. Fantastic. Demolish that. Get another one down. Build. Okay, I want to have some big windows, but I don't want to make the whole thing windows because otherwise it looks a bit silly, I think. Does it? Let me see. What does this look like? Oh, that's like a garage. Okay, wait. That could be used for a garage door. I see. In that case, let me destroy that. Let me try put it at the front. And then let's try build a ramp up here to get our car in there. It'll probably be under inclines, right? Alright, so inclines. Yeah, let's do a ramp. Alright, cool. And then what is this? Ladder? Railing? Put railing on the sides of this actually. Does railing work? Wait, no, I could do slanted railing. There we go. That looks like a nice driveway. Cool. Okay, so we got our driveway done. Fantastic. Now, let's focus on building the rest of the walls. Oh, wait, actually, wait. There's a couple of others here, I actually see. What does this one look like? Is that supposed to be windows? I can climb through that. Why would I want to climb through that? No. Alright. We'll do that. And we'll put a door over here as well. Okay. So we have the base structure correct. Now we need to drink water quickly. Where is water again? There's water around here somewhere. Also, we need to get a new construction tool, or not construction tool. We need to get a new mining tool, or whatever you want to call it, because our one's almost broken. That's a little bit of a problem. Don't have that many more uses left. All right, let me see. I want to try to build the second floor here. Why is that up here? That shouldn't be here. That is not supposed to be here. Okay. Staircase. Let's get a staircase going. Staircase. We want to have... let me see. Where would staircase be under? Not inclines, is it? Oh, there it is. Staircase. It is. Okay, where would we build a staircase though here? Where would a staircase be best suited for? Yes, that looks fine. Alright. Let's get to roofs and then start building the floor for the second floor. How do I get that shape though? Do I have a flooring shape like that? Because this is not exactly... Wait, let me just see. I mean, I guess it works, but it's not... it looks a little bit scuffed. Like, it's not jaggedy enough. Oh, well. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Jeez, you dehydrate fast in the day. Jeez, we dehydrate quickly in the day. Okay, we need more we need to get more water, and we also need to get more granite. More granite and more water. Alright, where's the granite? There should be a lot of granite around here. Luckily, this place has a lot of granite near it, so we can build things quite easily, which is nice. Okay. Need more granite. So we're gonna build a second floor. Then I need to build the generators. Then I need to build the water purifier. That's gonna be quite important. Water purifier is gonna be kind of massive. And then once we have the water purifier, hopefully we won't have to, well, we're still going to need to collect a lot of blood, which means we're going to have to kill a bunch of raiders. So I guess we can go journey then. Pick up some raiders on the way, get a bunch of blood packs filled up. I have to craft more blood packs. I left all my old ones in base, or old base, which really sucks, but oh well. How am I dehydrated already? Holy crap, you dehydrate fast in the sun. That's insane. It's actually insane how fast you dehydrate. I literally just drank. My goodness. What's going on with this base, by the way? What is this structure this guy's got? Interesting windows. I actually kind of like them. I don't even know how you built it though. Okay. Water. Before we die, I need water. Okay. Let's build the rooftop. Try to at least most of it. I need to quickly finish the structure before a sandstorm comes in, otherwise it's going to damage my structure, which I don't want. Which means I need the generator online quickly. Alright, so now we need to get walls for the upstairs. Okay. Let me see, which one do I want to put here? I like these. I'm dehydrated again? Oh my god, man. This is so much work to keep myself hydrated. And also, to be fair, the only way to hydrate yourself, like, fully, you need to collect blood. I mean, I don't know if there's any other methods of hydrating yourself in this game, but having to collect so much blood is quite tedious, I must say. Like, we have to get crazy amounts of water to hydrate ourselves. So we need to get a lot of people hydrated. We need to get a lot of people killed just to be able to hydrate. Literally a vampire. This game is one big elaborate plot to play out a vampire. All right. How much more granite do we think we're gonna need? We probably have almost enough. We still need to build some of the walls and the roof, so I think we need a little bit more. 1 or 2 more should do it. I hope. And apparently raiders are here. Very nice. Having some raiders close to base. Actually, having some raiders close to base is actually not a bad thing, since they are kind of a resource if you think about it. Because you need to take them down to get blood. You need blood for water. So if you think about it, raiders are kind of a resource. So that's a good thing. And I'm dehydrated again. Holy crap. Also, I need to build a new tool. I think my tool just broke. Okay, let's get water, build the rest of the walls and hopefully ceiling, and then build a new tool, and then hopefully build the generator as well. Hope I got enough parts for everything. Build the generator, water purifier, fabricator is kind of important as well. We need the fabricator ASAP. All right. Cool. So we got that. Now let us attempt to build the rest of the space. I'm dehydrated again. Holy crap, that's actually insane. Actually insane. Yeah, actually, I want to build a rooftop like this. I kind of want to build other things. Can I build for rooftops here? Right. Actually, you know, I don't want to build like this. It's kind of lame. Let's I need water first. Plant licking simulator. At least you don't need food in this game. Because that'll be a whole other problem. Alright, let me demolish that, that, and then rooftops. Okay, the corner ones are going to be a bit tricky. Let's see. Actually, that's not that bad. Okay, cool. That's actually not that difficult. Hello? There we go. Okay. So we're almost done constructing the base. Can always expand rooms of it later or whatnot. I just want to get this down quickly because I'm kind of worried a sandstorm comes. If a sandstorm comes, we're definitely going to want to have completed the structure. Otherwise, that'll be very bad for me. Oh my god, I'm so close. Need more. I need to craft another one of these though. I need another one of these tools because this one is about to completely be destroyed. Let's just drop this one and replace it with the new one. Where is it? Am I blind? I just made it. Where'd it go? Huh? Oh, there. Okay. Why is this door not opening? There we go. So a tiny bit more granite should do it. Great. Okay. That should do it, I think. Now we need to build the last of the ceilings, and then we need to build the that corner sticks out quite a bit. Wait, these corners look weird. How do they stick out like that? I guess we got a sharp corner. Maybe there's a better corner we can make. Let me just quickly check. Is there a better corner we can make? Because those look very sharp. Maybe this one is better. Yeah, I think this one is better. Probably better. All right. Rooftop should be done. Nice. Okay. Now we need to get a generator done. Fuel power generator. I'm guessing by the fact this says fuel power, I'm guessing there's other ones like solar generators or something. So it does specify that it's fuel powered. What? Okay. Nice. Now what else is there? Fabricator, we definitely gonna want to have one of these. The fabricator upstairs, I think. And then small ore refinery, we're gonna want one of those too. Chemical refinery also gonna need. We need copper ingot though. We can get that in a minute. That's not the most important thing right now. Oh, what? Hello. What happened? What happened? Disconnected. Why was it disconnected from the server? Servers will be offline for games starting 8 UTC. Downtime expected to be 2 hours. Wait, that's not now, is it? Is the game having maintenance again? What time is 7? What time is 8 UTC? Don't tell me they got another set of maintenance. That's kind of insane. Oh my god, do they actually have maintenance again? Let me quit the game and restart. Does anyone have a time zone for me? What is 8 UTC time? Holy crap, they keep putting maintenance every day. That's actually very annoying. Looks like. What time is, do you know the time of that? I mean, I'm guessing it must be now, but it's quite annoying. Server maintenance 2 days in a row? Ugh. For how long though? For how long is this maintenance?
I dream of it.
Expect to be 2 hours. Oh my god, must be maintenance. Let me check. Yeah, it is numb. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna play some more Elden Ring then while we wait. We'll do what we did yesterday and just play Elden Ring until the servers come back. That's very annoying though. Every time during the... Literally like when I'm... This is such an annoying time zone to do this. Also, let me just quickly get this green screen back on the correct path here. This is... kind of annoying. I don't know what's supposed to be a similarity. My similarity is any higher than this, it's going to if my similarity gets any higher than this, it's going to cause problems. They could also time these better. Yeah, the timing is quite annoying. I don't know why they keep doing on the same day every time. And now I can't access this device. Oh, come on. Whatever. Okay, I guess I'll do that later then. Apparently everything's faulty today. Okay, so we'll play Elden Ring while we wait for the... We'll play Elden Ring while we wait. All right. Back to Dedge Simulator we go while we wait for that. But yeah, I'm surprised they don't time these at a different time. This is like the same time every day, which is kind of annoying. They should really move these around the clock to different times so that it kind of doesn't always hit the same group of people. All right. So more Elden Ring while we wait for the servers to come back. Okay. All right. So what were we doing last time? Last time there was this dragon and I was advised to run past it. Which I guess I probably will do. It was quite a lot of HP. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy to fight, so I guess we can run past it, come back to it later. Nope, leave me alone. All right, what's in here? I really hate these enemies. These enemies are annoying. For that precise reason. Shit. Oh god. Getting these timings is so awkward. When there's two of them at least. When there's one of them, it's fine. When there's two of them, it's annoying. Like, why am I not attacking? Wait, my character's not attacking. Wait, did I switch to two-handing of this? That's probably why. You can stun lock them pretty easily, but they can kind of stun lock you too a bit. Oh, come on, dude. I didn't even realize there's another one there. That's annoying. God, this area is very annoying. Great. I actually used quite a bit of my FP there. So where am I going? This place is kind of confusing. This way maybe? What was this lever for? There's a couple of places to go here. I'm not sure where I want to go. It's amazing. Where do I want to go and where do I not want to go? Yeah, I see you lurking there, buddy. Ow, what the hell? What was that? No shit. Back to Alden we are. Yeah, while I'm waiting for Dune servers to come back on. I don't know why every single day they seem to have 2-hour maintenance, like right at the beginning of my stream. It's actually quite annoying. Okay, I'm not fighting these enemies. These enemies are a pain in the ass to fight. These enemies are actually just a pain in the ass. So which way is the main way to go and which way would I want to go for side content? Respawn, yeah. But I'm waiting for them to fix their things. You the reason why I didn't buy Night Rain? You waiting for them to fix the things, but what exactly is wrong with it that you need to wait for them to fix? What needs to be fixed? Like it's only a matter of time before some enemy hits me and knocks me off. Oh god. Oh god. No! I literally called it. Performance issues. I don't find the performance issues that bad, to be fair. Dude, how long did I fall for? That literally took like a whole 30 seconds to die. Sheesh. How long did I fall there for? I see Joe's back on Dodge Patrol. Jeez, how do I take so much damage from these creatures? Okay, can I get better armor in this game? Like, this is insane. I take like one hit takes it like a third of my health. Oh, God. Ow. Man, these enemies are so hard, man. Okay, I'm gonna avoid confrontation in this place a lot, I think. Am I under level for this place or what? Like, these enemies seem pretty tough. You need better gear of all. Now, where can I get better gear for a mage? I would love to get better gear, but I've got no idea where. Not the faintest clue where I can get better gear. My bull as well, but your bull is different to mine, right? I'm playing a different character to you. Can we go back to Round Table? I haven't been there for a while. A Lucet staff? What am I doing here? Moon Veil's poison damage is huge. What do you mean, for stunning enemies?
You've done it. What use do you have for me? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak. Do as you please. Take whatever course now you may go.
Hey, why can't I?
You'd fall.
That's... That thing good? I definitely don't want the whip, I don't think. Oh wait, this is for faith, never mind. Ugh, I need better armor. I don't know what to do for armor. I really need better armor. But like, what armor do I wear? Because everything's like heavy armor. All the good armor is all heavy.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms.
Also, why can't I strengthen my current staff? Why is it not upgradable? I don't see it here as a list. Strength and ornament? Why is the other thing not here? Play Millennia? I mean, I need better gear. I'm dying so easily. That was a show for yesterday's show. What show? Can this staff not be upgraded? I don't see it anywhere. Let's see something real quick. How come this one is by far the best stats? Even though this one seems to have the highest requirement by far. Wouldn't the one with the highest requirement have the best stats? It's kind of weird. Oh, Summer Game Fest. I saw some of the trailers this morning. Some of them look pretty good. Some of them look really good, in fact. Alright, what do I do about armor, chat? I don't know what to do about armor. My armor sucks. I don't know how to get better gear right now. Like, right now, my gear is kind of bad, and I don't know what to do to fix it. We have a very massive gear situation going on here. My talismans. Shorten casting time, raises potencies of sorceries, raises stamina, recovery speed, and greatly raises maximum HP. That doesn't seem bad. To be fair. But I don't know. It feels like my armor is the big problem right now. Like, it feels like my armor just doesn't do anything. I just take like 2 hits and I'm dead. I also feel like my damage is starting to drop off a bit here. Kill before they kill me? I mean, I guess, but it's not like, that's easier said than done. Like, oops. That doesn't actually even stun this creature anymore. Usually that used to stun them, the Syrian Slicer. Now it's not really stunning anymore. So I can't like stun lock them into oblivion like I used to be able to do. I mean, this still stuns them, I guess. Two hits. Well, at current level, I think like 90. $91. Only? What? Under level? Kind of. Okay, well, I guess I can... What's the recommended level to be in this place? Reached 100. I mean... To be fair, that's not that far off. 9 levels isn't that far behind. Had a vision. You hit your toe on a sofa couch. What? Why? That's a very strange vision. Not slash him? What do you mean, the horizontal attack? Why? What's the difference between one is more for AoE, isn't it? That one doesn't have as much reach though. Ow. Come on, why didn't it... Second playthrough? No, first playthrough actually. Go near him and step back instead of... What? I'm not sure what you're saying. Why is every enemy in this place so tanky? I watched me play the game when it came out. I did play it a bit when the game came out, but I didn't play that much of it. Like this is, I played a bit and then I played a little bit more off stream, but I didn't finish. I didn't get that far. This is like first, I guess you could call it like proper playthrough. Kind of. Where am I heading? Oh damn, I'm losing my runes now. It's 30k runes. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this. I need to come back to this place. I think these enemies are way too hard to beat. So what can I do to improve the build while we can go back to the ice place. I mean, I didn't explore that much of the ice place, to be fair. There's a lot of things here that I haven't done. Vertical attacks, then when the enemy's down, go near them and stab them. I mean, didn't I try to do that? I'm pretty sure I did do that though. But they weren't like, I wasn't doing like any finisher moves on them. All right, what can we do in this place? Is there anything on this lake to find that we haven't found before? Also, I did unlock a new spell or two. Actually, let me quickly go to a Site of Grace and see if I can interact with any of the new spells that I've learned. No, not really. All these new spells for different builds. Mostly faith stuff. I guess there's this one I could try. Your Terrell build, so you have no idea in this game? Yeah, I mean... I don't know if it's a build problem or a level problem, but it does seem like we are struggling with those enemies in that area. I'm just trying to... I guess we haven't been here, right? We can go here. definitely do need to level up a bit more though. Just wondering if there's anything on this lake. Otherwise we'll go to that other castle we kind of ran by. We didn't stop by there. I think there you find one of the medals you need for the Millennia region. Well, sounds like a good place to go then. What are my weapons at? Where do I see that? Level... Where do I see that? I don't even know where you see this. Where do you see that, seriously? Weapon. I don't see it. It's the 7+. 7+. Oh, there. I see. Okay. This, I can't seem to level up this meteorite stuff. Think you should upgrade Katana? I don't have the materials needed to upgrade further. I'm not sure where I can find it. And I also don't think I can upgrade the meteorite stuff any further, which is a bit of a problem. I don't see any way to... Whoa, what the hell? How do I get down there? Do you have a moon greatsword by any chance? Moon greatsword. Greatsword? Why would I want to use a greatsword? Next to the name? Wait, what about next to the name? Alright, how do we get down? I guess to go all the way down here. Upgrade level weapon is next. Oh yeah, no, I found that. Yeah. I know where the number is now. I just don't know how to upgrade further because I would need more higher level smithing stones, so I don't know where to find. Death bird rides. Oh. Ow. Oh, come on. This bird is hard. It was pretty hard in the in Night Rain, to be fair. Meteorite staff is a non-upgradable, that's fine. The other staff is very low level though. Should be able to upgrade the moon veil to 8+. This is harder. No, you. Oh no. That's bad timing. Whoa, what the hell is this ground being on fire for? So, where do I find smithing stones to upgrade further though? Rude. Very, very rude. Tune, what's got you in such a foul mood this morning? Ow. Yeah, I didn't call this in. How did I call this in? No, I didn't do it. What? Okay. Look up the wiki, thanks. Yeah, I don't know how to get these things increased on level further than what I have. I do want to get my intelligence to like level 60 so I can use other stuff. I'm not going to use that, but whatever. Alright, death pigeon. It's time to die. What the hell is this fire shit? Oh, I got stunned. I'm too far away to capitalize on stunning though. Too far away, unfortunately. I can't reach. Ah, that's unfortunate. What are you doing? Oh. Why is it not doing the thing? No! That's annoying. Oh shit. Stuck. Stop your shouting. What are you doing now? Oh shit, it's this attack. What? There's no indication on the ground there. Oh, come on. So, wait. Why didn't it take damage? Or why didn't it do that finisher combo when I went to his head and like stabbed it? I tried to stab it in its face. Where's Zeddy? Zeddy's been here like every day. I don't know what you mean. Can find A+ many stones hidden in the world though. Why stop using sounds? I mean, these ones are just good for taking aggro. All I want for them is to take aggro. It's the only purpose in life. Okay, Death Chicken, can you stop? Hate the boss in this game. Do this shit out of Mimicte when the game came out. I haven't actually tried Mimicte in a while. I should try it now that I've leveled up a bit more. To be fair. Not playing Night Rain. Well, I'm waiting for whatchamacallit to come back. I'm waiting for the servers of Dune to come back. Unfortunately, they decided to do server maintenance again today. And apparently they keep doing it at the same time, which is infuriating, but yeah. Panic diving. Most Americans are asleep. I guess, but then you're just screwing over every other player base. Why not have it like different times, different days? So Andy, where do you think I should go then for upgrading? I'm actually kind of curious, like what I should do for upgrading. Because right now my build seems like it's kind of under leveled for a lot of things, but I don't know. If you have great shield soldiers, ashes, they're OP at taking drawing aggro. The reason why I have these things for drawing aggro though is that because they are skeletons, they keep coming back. What? Edlin ring? Wait, I've got a mistypo? Shit. My bad. Fix that. They all better? Are you sure though? Because these skeletons just, the fact that literally the whole reason for them is the fact they just respawn. So the fact that they could do 0 damage for like here. The fact they respawn means that they, ow, are coming back and going, oh shit. Okay, well then send me the location then, I guess. But I also need better gear like armor and stuff. I feel like my armor is super weak. It's a bit of an awkward spot to be, but it's fine. Wait, what? Why did my lock-on just disappear? World of Dune already? No, look at the stream title, server maintenance. They keep having server maintenance on literally 2 days. Last 2 days, they've both been having server maintenance, which is just, it's such a bad time. I can't play until the server maintenance is done. It's 2 hours. Twinkle stuff, what are you doing? There we go, finally. This fire is insane. What? I was far away from you, liar. Oh no. Rolling the wrong direction here. This thing gives me so little windows I can attack back. Exactly what? What exactly? Shoot? Shoot what? What? You can find 2 smithing stones there that should upgrade your build a lot. 2 smithing stones where? One found in Dragon Burrow, dropped by an explosive teardrop scarab. Dragon Burrow. Southwest Divine Tower. Wait. Where's that? Dragon Burrow. It's found southwest of the Divine Tower of Kaled. Is this Kaled? This is Kaled. Dragon Burrow. Wait, let me see. So you say... Okay, wait, let me first look at Samurai's link. Where's that? Where the hell's that? What region is that? Looks like a dock. Underground, the red circle. Huh. Okay, first deal death chicken. I know I can do this, although it's a little bit annoying. I was almost there early, actually. Jesus. This damn, oh, come on. How are you meant to dodge screeching? I can't dodge audio. Thinks I healed myself? Nope, I was waiting for it to passive heals, hopefully, but no. How do you get out of this fire? Oh no, that didn't hit it. How'd that miss? Does that count? I guess it does, right? Ugh, what does Death Ritual Spear do? Okay, Death Chicken is now dead. Let me just find a site of grace. I'm gonna go to the other place. You believe in me? Well, luckily your belief was not misplaced. We actually did it. That thing was kind of tough. What did I get? I got some weird spear. Probably not really applicable for my build, right? What does it require? Dexterity 20. That thing was a little bit tough. A little bit. Not as bad as the ice giant or frost giant or fire giant. Why do I keep calling it an ice giant? Okay, where is the closest site of grace? Let's go to this place and then we'll see. Alright. Let me first level up. If I can get one level. I kind of want to level up more of intelligence, to be fair. A lot of things I unlock when my intelligence goes higher. Alright, so you say I need to go to this place. If you want, stab it first, hug his head, then press attack. Hug his head. What? Am I hugging heads here? Okay, I've been here before. How did I miss this? This dog can I know? Check your spirits before you waste all this time. What are my spirits? Oh, in case I've already unlocked it? Okay, let me check. Actually, good point. Maybe I have unlocked it already. What's it called? Oh, I have them. Which one is it again? The shield dudes. There's 2 shield dudes. Big shield or pointy shield? Oh, these shields. Great shields. Okay, I see. So you say those are better for pulling aggro, eh? These dudes are broken. Level them up and use them. Oh yeah, I haven't leveled them up, true. I haven't really been to any caves though. I don't think I can level them up. I need to find more things from caves to level them up. Those little flower thingies. What? Okay, I'm not going here. That's a bad idea. Holy shit, that's a bad idea. My goodness, that's a very terrible idea. Let me get my runes back. Let's get out. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to aggro on something else. Leave me alone. Go, my skitty boys. I need to level them up. Anyone know a good like cave or something where I can go to do something useful while I'm there, so that I can also level up my. I can find stuff to level up my little ski. What are good locations for caves? Get back in there. What do you mean? Look at this thing. How much damage I've been using? Why are Skinny Boys not doing anything? Oh my god, there's 2 of them? Chat, there's no way. There's literally no way. These aren't even bosses, they're just regular enemies. No, I refuse. I actually refuse. Not doing it. I refuse. Okay, I need like a good cave where I can go to. A good cave so that I can get like these flowers to level up skelly creatures. Pretty sure I have this, yeah, but I can do it when I'm a more reasonable level. What is this? Grand lift of rolls. What do you mean? It's not the fact that I don't kill them in 2 hits. The fact that they kill me in 1 hit. I need a cave. I haven't explored this area much. Let's go here. Okay. Chat, I'm clearly under leveled. I don't know what you mean, but these things are literally one-shotting me. They're not even bosses. They're just regular enemies that are one-shotting me and have the same HP as bosses. Does that sound like a good idea to fight? You can upgrade summons if you didn't already. I need to find more of those like little flower thingies that upgrade them. I don't think I've been picking up many of those things. I haven't been to many caves, so I think I would need to find more of those. You go underground area in the capital? I didn't know there was an underground area there. No, I haven't. So tunnels? Do you mean like the sewer tunnels? I've been a little. I was a little bit in there, not much though. Why are you here? Does he have 2 phases here as well? Jump over that. Oh shit, I love it. How many hits are you doing? What does this do, by the way? That it? Doesn't seem very good. Die. Elden Ring uses content a lot. What is that? A relic? Hey, I'm reading here. It's like there's 6 or 7 of this boss in this game. Interesting. Enhances charge spells and skills. Charged. Am I using charge spells? Not really, right? Level 92, too low level. Hey! I'm literally getting one-shotted by those other creatures. And they're not even bosses. That to me has to be has to be under leveled. If I'm getting one shot, I'm either under geared, under leveled, under something. I should not be getting one shotted and then have to spend like half an hour attacking regular ass enemies just to kill them. Twinkle stuff. I don't want to hear it. Didn't you play Expedition 33 on like easy mode? You mean normal mode? No, I mean easy mode. Come back at you. Hey. Rude. Oh shit, I'm getting potions. Hey, put that down. Put it down. Fuck you. What's this place? Yeah, the ugly truth. Mages builds before DLC suck. What do you mean? Chat's telling me that OP playing on easy mode, playing with mage, bad. Now you're telling me they suck. So make up your mind. I'm being told I'm playing on easy mode. Now I'm being told I'm playing on hard mode. Chat, can you please make up your mind? Can we at least be consistent with our inconsistencies? Is there anything around here? What is this building? It's like some monument for what reason? This is so random. There's nothing here. It's a lift? Where do you see a lift? Oh. I knew that. Using a sword? I'm using a magic sword though. Make the game easy. I mean, if it's just cheese, then no. If it's just some kind of like complete broken cheese, then I'll leave it. Where the hell am I going? Should probably level up. Where is this? When can I use my other staffs? 52 and 60. Why do I need so much intelligence? Where am I? Wait, it just opens the main gate. Is that all? But all I did is just open the damn gate. Why do I even need to open the gate? I've already been in this location. What do I need to open a gate for? Have I been in this area? Wait. He's not impressed at all. What am I supposed to be impressed about? It's a door. I'm not getting it. Is it some kind of mystical door of great lore importance that is supposed to make me like, wow, the door is finally opened. The great door that shall never be opened is now open. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What's happening? What the fuck is this? Oh, I remember something to do with that. Don't look at the sun. Well, this is fun. More server maintenance, yep. Kind of insane. Supremely horrific? Yeah, I don't get why they do this. Speaking of supremely horrific, Siege, I guess you've probably seen all the random crap with Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Oh, that's pretty horrific as well. Oh, I didn't sleep yet. Would not get along for more than 6 months. I mean, it's also I'm more surprised at how bad this looks for Elon Musk. Like, it makes him look like a man-child that didn't get his way and now is just throwing a tantrum. What is even worse about though is he called out Donald Trump for being on the Epstein list, but that actually looks, I think it looks unironically in a way worse. Well, I wouldn't say worse, but it looks bad for Elon Musk pretty as well, because that means that Elon Musk was complicit in this knowledge and said nothing about it until now, because until now there was it was in his best interest not to say anything, but now he's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go and say yeah, you know what I'm saying. What is this thing? A night giant. You are close to small oak tree. Oh, there's one. Yeah, true. I actually put a mark on there. So, but I first want to go in there. Usually these things have good mage stuff. Oh god, there's a puzzle here, isn't there? I have to be gesturing. Necessary item required ahead, and let there be gesturing. Do I have to do a gesture to unlock this? What do I have to do here? Are people trying to tell me that I'm supposed to do a gesture to unlock that? I mean, to be fair, he kind of did admit to election fraud, didn't he? He did say that Trump would have never won without him. Which kind of, in a way, does say that he admits that him and whatever he did was a major part in Trump's winning, but yeah, I don't know. The same pose. What with that? Okay, wait, how do I even do pose? I don't even know how you do pose in this game. I don't have a pose that looks like that.
Hey!
Press Y. Oh shit. Okay, same pose as this thing. Is it that? No? Which one is this? Got the white stone again? May Erudition light the way. Erudition. Is there a pose called Erudition? Head required ahead, then gesturing required ahead. Oh wait, which one was that? Okay. Which one is that though? No. Oh, do I have to unlock it? Fuck. Oh, never mind then. Ow. Jeez. What is this shit? Holy crap. That was like just annoying. Can't see. I couldn't see because of the stupid tombstone. Are you kidding me? One skinny boy remains. Ow. How my hits missing? That's what I do to enemies? Do I though? Do I though? I don't stun lock enemies, they stun lock me. Alright. What else do I do in this area? There seems to be a giant tortoise. I don't really think I care that much about it right now. I need to duplicate any ruins, I think. Anything else to do in this area or what? Ow. Rude. Is there another tortoise right over there? Why is there another one right here? Also, I want to explore some caves so I can get some stuff to upgrade runes. Or, not runes, but upgrade, minions. I've already been to this place. That tortoise is down off its legs. When have I been here before? But I'm back in this location. Have I been here? Wait, what's up here as well? There probably is stuff everywhere. I don't know where to go, man. There's too many places to go. It's hurting my head. There's like 1,000 different locations to go in this game. I have no clue where to go. There's a church up there. Wait, where it was back down here? Haven't I been there? It says there's a little side of grace here. It means I've probably already done that. Up left, top of the grace. Wait, are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about where I'm going right now? Ow. That's a problem. Above the small earth tree. Above. How the hell do I get above it? North? Good, 1 sec. Let me just get out of this area. On the right path. Oh, there it is. I see it. What's going on here? What? What the hell? Imagine you're doing a challenge in this game of no death run or something and then you die like that. Can you imagine? Oh my god! Did I win? I did win. Holy crap, I like it. Doll's fingerprint grape. Is that a Valkyrie spear? I'm guessing off my bolt. What the hell is fingertip grape? Quest item. Alright. Don't suppose any of that armor is better for me. Okay. So how do I deal with this Tower of Sauron? It's up, take cover. Is that it? Is it taking cover? Have I been down there? I can't remember. Bad idea. Very, very not good idea. Whoops. Okay. I guess yeah. I guess if I kill people at the top, they stop doing this shit. I'm guessing. Okay, I'm gonna need to all stop whatever the hell you're doing. Sheesh. Oh, I missed a chest there. Okay, no more Sauron. What does that do? Have I been in this location? I don't think that I have. Are there any caves nearby? I actually really want to explore a cave. Wait, this place looks familiar. Where am I? This is where I came from. Open the gate, right? I opened that main gate over there. For what reason? I don't know. But it is opened. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting down there, actually. Okay, so still a bunch of stuff to explore here, I think. Let me go back here. So what do I explore here? What have I missed? I'm pretty sure I've missed a lot of things. I must have. Place is way too big. This area is quite open, but I don't really see anything that I haven't done. I feel like there must be stuff though. What's done here? Amber Starlight. Don't know what that's for, but sure. Sure. I get up this rock? Okay, I don't really see anything on this side of things. Okay. What else is there? I've been up here, I don't know. What is this? Oh, I could do the Volcano Manor. I don't know if that's a good location to be right now. Volcano Manor, am I leveled now correctly for this place? I don't know. Still pretty tanky. Ugh. This thing's annoying to defeat. Because the insta-kill button, if it reaches you, grabs you. No! Oh, that's actually so annoying, dude. What the hell? I really don't like how tight this corridor is to deal with that flying, that other enemy. No, I'm gonna use this. This enemy is way too annoying otherwise. What an annoying enemy. Okay, let's go down this way. Oops. Oh my god, man. Okay, well, considering these enemies are going to respawn, I think I'm just going to avoid that enemy all entirely then. Where's my stuff now? Where did my stuff go? Don't tell me it's on the roof. It's actually on the roof. I think it's actually on the roof. That is very annoying. Bird tree seal. What does that do? Where do I go? I'm stuck here. Guess I go to the gate. enemies can be so annoying at times in this game. Oh shit, this thing's back. Why are you not getting stunned? Cannot open from this side. Of course it can't. I'm lost. I'm not lost. New Minds I tried has restored a little bit of my faith in the game, by the way. Not sure you saw it. I did. But the one with the Bad World song. No, Bad World, Mad World. Mad World? Bad World? I don't even know. Because the director had those weird comments. Wait, weird comments? What weird comments? Right, what's this? What about comments? I don't know anything about comments. It's the first time hearing about comments. Everyone's out to get us comments? Is there some context to this? Because I've never heard of this before. Why does he believe everyone's out to get us? People are spamming the game because Rockstar told them to. Oh. I doubt Rockstar care. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't mean it in a bad way, but I seriously don't think Rockstar care about any other studio right now. I would imagine Rockstar are quite focused on releasing GTA 6, and I don't think they're gonna care. I think the game will be a solid 7.5 out of 10 or 8 out of 10, but the reviews will be bad. I guess we'll find out in a few days. When is it coming out again? It's like next week, right? And these lizard people are so annoying. Oh, it's 3 days. Well, okay. It kind of looks like a little bit of a hybrid between GTA and Cyberpunk. Kind of. I mean, it's a very rough comparison, but like, kind of a little bit of a fusion between the two. Oh, come on. All I did that for? Kind of worth, but sure. Isn't there a magma worm down here? Yep. Okay. I think it's time to go back to Dune, since Dune I think is back online. Probably. Give me a second. All right. Should be back online now. Should be. I hope. If they could stop having server maintenance in this time slot, that would be very cool. All right, let's see.
I dream of it.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Back to mouse and keyboard. God, switching between different games, different like controls is... Did my game just crash in a loading screen? Did my game just crash in a loading screen? There's no patch for the game, is there? Yes, there was a patch after this Wait, let me actually see something. I don't think so. Okay.
I dream.
Servers still non-existent. It doesn't say the maintenance is currently happening though. There's no more talk about maintenance here. Am I missing something? The maintenance little thingy doesn't exist. I don't see a patch for the game. Let me manually check for a patch. Properties, updates. No, there's no updates. Oh, come on. How is this like a paid early access when the early access is constantly down? I don't get it. The early access is in a perpetual state of being down. And I don't understand why. I've never before seen this. Not just once, but 2 days in a row. A game being launched and 2 days in a row server maintenance. I don't get it. How does that even happen? Missed the showcase. What showcase? The game showcase? Exactly. Well, it was better than the PlayStation one. Definitely a lot more interesting things to see yesterday. You are playing a previous version of the game. Please restart game to Steam and check and start the update. What? I just checked that. What do you mean update? There's no update. Hello? Was abysmal until right to the end when a Resident Evil 9 got revealed. I don't find it that bad. Definitely a lot better than the PlayStation one I found. And they memed about Silksong trailer, didn't show it. Is Silksong supposed to be like released this year? Why don't I see an update? Come on. Manage properties. Where's the check? Wait. Restart Steam. Yeah, actually, let me do that. I don't know if restarting Steam will do anything, but no, I did. It actually did. Okay. All right. Now, can we finally play the game? Please. And let's not get eaten by sandworms today. Where's the launch? Wait, what? Where's my launch game? Hello? Why can't I launch game? Huh? There's literally no button to launch the game here. It was there earlier, now it's not. I don't understand. The game does have a little bit of story, but I don't know what's going on. I can't play. I literally spend money for this, like a lot of money, since it's the deluxe edition, so that I could play early. Come on, man. Why does this shit always happen to me? What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Restart the launcher? I've restarted everything besides restarting my whole PC. I can't really do that though. I mean, the launcher, when I launch Steam, it starts the launcher. So it's supposed to launch. Steam is supposed to launch the launcher, and then I'm supposed to be able to launch from there. I don't get it. I don't understand. This is weird. I can't play. I literally can't play. Reset game settings? Learn more? Dude, did I just get scammed? Did I actually get scammed? How? Because I have to pay for this. I can't play what I pay for. Yeah, I don't know what to do, chat. I might have to call it early today. I'm not sure. I don't know what to. I genuinely don't know what to do here. I need to contact support. But yeah, I don't know. How do I add a tag of technical support here for Discord? Do you need to relink your Steam account to your? I've never linked anything here. To be fair, I just this is new. This is a new problem. Maybe it's not linked with something. Where do I link? I don't see anything. man, why is it always me? Can't it be someone else for once? Like just once in my life? I tried restarting client. I've tried restarting everything other than my PC, which is not exactly feasible when you're streaming. I've restarted everything but my PC. I'll do it again. Watch. Dead. Okay, let's launch Steam. Let's launch it again. Now it's there. What the whatever. Never mind. I don't understand though. When I've closed this thing, the only difference is now I killed it from Task Manager. Restarting it. I did restart. I literally closed it. The only difference is I closed it here through Task Manager. Maybe I clicked the beta weekend? I don't think so. I mean, I launched literally the shortcut that was created on my desktop. This is so stupid. Whatever. At least I'm in now. That was very frustrating. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Play now. No server found. I'm playing on a previous version of the game. Please restart. Please restart game and Steam to start the update. This is so fucked up, man. Okay. Now there's another download. Holy shit, I'm getting mad. Is this a joke? Why is it not downloading? Starting download. How long is it going to start until it actually does? There we go. Sheesh. What a mission. What an absolute mission. Probably announce maintenance soon. I mean, every day I seem to be playing this game, there's maintenance. It's kind of insane. They've had like maintenance pretty much every single day now. Well, it's been 2 days, but both days have had maintenance. That bar goes quite slow. How's the game been? I mean, I barely played it. I spent majority of my time trying to troubleshoot like menus and server maintenance. Like this is kind of insane. I don't remember when last I had an issue with the game where I literally can't even play the game. I don't understand why you'd make people pay more to get an experience like this. It feels like it should be the other way around. They feel like I should be the one getting paid here. Like I'm being used as like a lab rat to test their servers. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay. Launch. Launch? My private server that worked yesterday is now nowhere to be seen. Wait, you lost your server? Oh my god. How much does a private server cost? I'll be very mad losing a server. I mean, luckily it's only day one, so I guess worst case scenario, it's not that bad compared to if it was like more days spent on it, but still. Okay. Please let me play the damn game now. I'm begging you. All right, there we go. All right, so we're busy trying to build a house here, which we have managed to do. What else was I trying to build? We have a why is this off? There's nothing happening there. Okay, so what was I building? I was building that. I need the blood thing. Quite cheap for 6 max use, about 32 euros for 90 days. I guess it's not bad. Kind of. Not as bad as some other games are typically with this kind of stuff. Okay. Now I need to actually go get blood. I also want to make one more blood pact, I think. A fourth one could be good. Crafting, we make one more. Is it under fabricator or crafting? It's under fabricator. Okay. So now we can finally play the game. Finally. Let's go take out some raiders quickly. And then I think we can get on out of here. Take out some raiders. Do I need more fuel? I might need more fuel for my weight. Actually, let me get some more copper as well. Because I need to build a chemical station so I can build more... So I can craft more fuel for my vehicle. Because I don't want to be trapped out in the desert without any fuel. That would suck. Is there any copper on here? I'm only seeing iron. So you bringing back the servers? They were down because of some updates. Yeah, my server is back now. Oh, you're talking about private servers? Yeah, I mean, I guess they prioritize the public servers probably first. Is there seriously no cop on this place? That's kind of an issue. I guess I could just go out and explore and hopefully bring back some copper then, I guess. Probably what I have to do. Alright, let's go explore a bit and then bring back copper when we go out. So we have to locate the second trial. Is it on the minimap? How do I find the second trial? Second trial, eh? Oh, there's copper. Wait, there actually is copper, yeah. Never mind.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh,
is
shit.
approaching.
Sandstorm 1 minute. Man, they only give you a 1 minute notice for that? That's like no time at all. Shit, okay, I need to get back to my shelter. Holy crap, they give you a minute notice for a sandstorm. What if I was like out in the middle of the desert? That ping, yeah. I don't know why it's fluctuating to the thousands there, but probably because servers just came back on, they're still being finicky. It's just not that bad though. Okay, let me get my car back inside as well because that needs to be indoors. Where's my vehicle? Vehicle? Am I an Arctic server? No, I just live halfway across the world to everything. This is just what I have to deal with when I play games.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, no sandstorms. Okay, we're fine. We're indoors. Hello. That was weird. Okay, nice and cozy. Away from the storm. What was I doing now? Closest? Yeah, Europe is the closest. No, actually Europe is close to the Middle East for us. It's quite close though. Middle East is also like the next best thing, but no, Europe is the closest for us. Unfortunately, that's just the life of South Africa. So closest servers here are very far. That's just how it is. What do I want to build now? I want to build a chemical facility, right? So I can make... I also want to build storage. Hello? I have materials. Oh, come on, what am I missing? Yeah, whatever. So chemical, I need more copper ingots. I need 45. Fucking hell, that's a lot. Okay, I need 45 copper. Way more than I thought I would need. You're probably connected to a server on... I mean, the servers probably... the closest servers to me are typically England. Well... Geographically, Portugal would actually probably be closer, but for some reason, ping-wise, England is always what gives me the best ping. Maybe underwater sea cables first go to England, I don't know. Okay, so I need 45 copper for this. It's a pretty big copper investment. I need to find some raiders though, because I need water. And to get water, I need blood. And to get blood, I need some... I hear gunfire. I could probably find people there. Can you harvest the blood from other players? Like if I was really, really desperate for water, could I just go and murder someone and then go take their blood? Let me see over here if I can quickly get some blood. I see some raiders up there. Good.
Who's there?
The enemies are kind of tanky. Ugh, I need to heal. I do need to be healing. Any other... Ah, shit. I got a shield. When do I get a shield? I want a shield. Hey, come back here. Oh, it's a person. Oh, never mind. I guess friendly fire is off. It's an actual person. Oh shit, this is actually a person. Holy crap. And you? No, you're not a person. Why is this dude building a base here? Good place to build a base. Okay, anyway. So is friendly fire not like off? Is that why I couldn't do damage to him? Or is it the fact that he had a shield? And that's why I wasn't doing damage to him. I should be able to stab through a shield though. Okay, hopefully there's enough copper. I'm not sure if it will be enough. I might have to do like 1 or 2 more runs. Probably not 2. 1 max, probably. Okay. All right, let's refine this. How much do we get out of this? We get... So we have 32. We need 45 in total. Okay, looks like we do have enough for 45. Good. We actually have way more than enough. Huh, I thought I would need more runs. I'm not doing this. Just press max. And then I can throw some blood in here. Quite slow at making water. All right, then I can try build. Oh, wait, I need to get a little bit more granite though. Luckily, there's granite everywhere here, which is great. Okay, so that should be enough, honestly. Hey, open. Alright, so what am I doing here? I should probably store some stuff in my inventory before I head out. I don't think I need all that. Got a lot of random junk I don't really need. Okay, build. Hey, where's this machine now? Wow, unlocked a new type of structure. Can I build over what I already have? I can't. What does this one look like though? Wait, how much? Need to flip this around. Huh. Interesting. I can always redesign that later. That's interesting. I've unlocked a new type of structure. That's cool. That's not what I'm looking for though. I'm looking for this vehicle thing. Where's the vehicle thing? Small, there we go. Refinery, chemical refinery. Let's put this over here. Actually, let's put this downstairs since our vehicle comes down here. This is like the garage area, so I'll put this thing down here. And then we can make ourselves fuel, which I need. What do I need for fuel again? I need to find. See, the thing is, I need that for generate. That's fine. Whatever. Let me go drink some water and then let's go. Although the question is, where exactly am I going? So I am going. What is this? New suit. Dew Reaper. Device to use to dew bearing field draws. Harvest water into tank, depletes power when used. That looks interesting. I don't have research points. Shit. Oh well. I'll do that later. Well, that's combat armor. Oh, I need more research points. A lot more. Holy crap. Okay. Anyway, I'm being distracted. I'm being very distracted. Let me first get my water, and then let's get out. Okay, so I need to go locate the second trial. Where might I find the second trial? That's the question. Where do I actually find the second trial? Locate the second trial. Where? I don't see on the mini-map. Chat, does anyone know might find the second trial? I got no idea. Second trial, second trial. Shouldn't it be like a big purple marker on the map? I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. How do you find this? Do I have to do something in order to find it first? Locate second trial. The second trial of Eckle. Where the hell do I find this? There's no mark on my minimap to tell me. How do I find that? Do I have a big map? I mean, this is the big map. Maybe there's an indicator. It's supposed to, last time was like a big purple marker and my minimap. Both my minimap or my compass, whatever you want to call it. It should show here, but I don't see it. Locate second trial. I don't get it. Why is it not showing me? Injured. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what the hell? Jeez. Okay, that was rough. Jack, can someone Google for me where the hell I need to go here? I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of lost and it's bugging me. Second trial of Eckle. I'm gonna try to take all this blood with me. Oh my god. Jeez, dude. Tanky ass enemy. Alright, now that we have a lot more blood, we can turn that all into water. I'm worried about these spotlights. I'm worried that I'm not supposed to be seen by them. Radiation level. I just realized this is a radiation level gauge. Huh. So now you could take radiation damage in this game. That could be a problem. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see here. So it's oh, you have to go solve a riddle in your journal. Wait, I have to go on my journal though. Go to your journal tab and click on the second trial of Ackle. Where? Oh yeah. View trial location. Okay, so we need to find rock formation like that. So is that? Ugh, this is gonna be hard to spot. Like I need to take a picture of my phone so I can see it on the screen while I'm looking at that. That's gonna be a tricky one. So let me see. We can take a screenshot. It's kind of hard taking a screenshot when you have two screens because then you can't just press print. You have to go like. You have to press like. It's easy to do on my phone. It's far easier. I can do it on my PC, but yeah. All right, what formation looks like that? Not that one. What if it's on one of these unknown locations? Oh, it's in the eastern side. So yeah, I need to explore there. Okay, let's get on the bike and go. All right. I've got water. Let's get going. So the eastern side is over here. Let's put a mark over here. Just explore this area until we find a formation of rocks like that. Also, I should probably heal before we move any further. All right. Time to not die to death worms. What's that sound? What was that sound? Eastern Vermilius Gap. Alright, let's see if we can find any rock formations that look like the one we're looking for. Could it be here? think so. So if I die to a deathworm, I blame Twinkle Sniff. As my last will and testimony, I just want it to be known that this is all Twinkle Sniff's fault. I suppose this is nearby. God, I hate puzzles like this though. At least we can move around a lot faster. That helps a lot. Can you imagine doing this on foot? Okay, I think this might be it actually. Let me first get a full view of this place. Could be, yeah. Worms aren't real, it's just Imperial propaganda. Imperial propaganda, eh? So why is no one built onto the sand then? So what's that then? Explain that to me. Huh? Explain that to me, Twinkle Snuff. That's some pretty interesting propaganda. Yeah, I think it's over there. Oof. All right. It's like we are here. It should be around here somewhere. I should probably store that vehicle, right? Otherwise someone's gonna steal it. Or destroy it. What's the vehicle storing tool? Vehicle backup. Okay, so there should be a cave somewhere. Oh, I think I found it. Booby traps. Yeah, this looks like a tomb, right? Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Also, I want to build a shield for myself. When do we get to unlock a shield? Alright, time to do a trial. Inhale the spice. I feel like inhaling spice is very bad for our health. But sure. Also, we got a gas mask on. How are we inhaling anything? Doesn't seem very plausible to me. All right, let's go.
What is the purpose of thought? Ibn Qirdaima. Speed is a device of Shaitan.
What?
Do you understand?
Nope.
Our God gave us the gift of thought. And the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Knowledge without action is empty.
Ooh, I see some shiny thing. I like shiny things. Static compactor.
Our wanderings brought us to Rustic.
It sucks fire.
Our families burned in the fires of their ignorance. We learned the cost of evil. Never to forgive. Never to forget.
Okay, this device seems very random, but sure. Okay, touching fire is bad. Don't touch fire, chat. It's very bad for your health. So it's supposed to be like this game's puzzle segment, or what is this? Not a very complicated puzzle.
Some were sent to work in mines. The tunnels were unstable. Our work.
Oh.
We learned the cost of action.
Huh.
Never to forgive. Never to forget.
Okay.
It was on Rosek that the Sayadina created the poison drug.
Poison drug.
To thought and action combined, we learned to create.
No poison drugs here. Absolutely no poison drugs here. What is going on in this place?
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us Shaitan to force action? And where does action lead?
Action leads to consequences. Oh no! Whoa! Holy crap! Okay, we made it. Whew! Okay, it's fine. Any fun drugs here? Huh? I don't know. I'm seeing some weird spicy things, some poisonous gas. I'm sure you could have fun time with that. Hey, Cramfart. How you doing? Saved by random chance. Saved by our skill and epic gamerness.
What is the purpose of thought?
Stop asking what the purpose of thought is.
Honor the Creator. Remember Rosek. Be like Haifa. What is the purpose of thought?
To think.
To honor the Creator. Remember Rosek. Be like Haifa.
What's a Bila Kaifa? So what was the purpose of being down here? Do we get cool stuff? I want cool stuff. I want cool things. Why, hello there. Main component for making silicon blocks and other recipes. Flour sand can be found on open sands. Look for a cloud of white dust to find and harvest it. Huh. Silicon blocks. Interesting. So I need to find dust or sand with like a whitish tint to it or something. Okay. So now we need to get back to our house and we can build a cutty thingy level 2, which means we can start harvesting iron. When do we become Spider-Man, by the way? I don't understand why we're Spider-Man in this game. All right. So we need to be on the lookout for thingy. For sand that looks sandy. Is this game worth it? Is this game worth it? That is a excellent question. It's a bit early to tell still. I mean, I'm having, I'm not gonna lie, the servers being down so frequently is bugging me a lot. Like, I've had a lot of server downtime, which is really annoying. I'm hoping that's just because it's, you know, still early access and that stops happening, because that's very annoying. In terms of the game itself, gameplay wise, it's very similar to what I've experienced in the past when I've played. Oh, there's some white sand. What I've played in the past when it comes to these type of games, there is obviously some differences. The differences will probably show a lot more when I get to the later game. Where do I find this tool, by the way? This. Uh-oh. Nice kitty. How do I do this? Okay, I'm not. No. Nope. No. Be gone, demon. I'm safe here, right? Whew. Okay. What was I gonna say now? Oh, I'm out of water. Shit. Okay, I need to get water. Wait, before I answer anything. In South Africa, it's not that much. In South Africa, it costs like. What's the game cost for me? The standard edition is like $35, more or less. Can you stop? Oh, come on. Jeez. Okay, my train of thought is now completely out of whack. I don't know what I was saying anymore. What was I saying? It's like 700 rand. I thought it was like 600. Wasn't it 600? I thought it was 600. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, A lot of games are even more expensive than that, but yeah, it is very similar to what these games typically are. I feel like a lot of it is going to depend on how the mid to late game handles for me. Like, I want to see what kind of bases I can build, what kind of resources I'm going to gather, weapons I can build, what the process is going to be to gather those weapons and resources. Until I know those pieces of information, it's hard for me to give a definitive opinion on things because, you know, that's kind of where the game is going to vary a lot from the other games that are similar to this, but I don't know yet for sure. In the UK, it's more than Expedition 33. Yeah, well then, I definitely don't think it's going to be better than Expedition 33. That's for sure. To be fair, Expedition 33 is quite cheaply priced for a game of that caliber. So, zone change. What was a zone change? Okay, how do I do this thing? Where's that item that we got from that cave? Shit. Can this worm leave me alone? Where's the item we just got from this? Do I have to make one? Maybe I've got to make one. I'm just going to go back to base. Shit. Leave me alone! There's a worm on the loose. What do I have to do here? Bro. Are you kidding me? So now I've got to spawn all the way back at my base and go get all my stuff. Oh, I can spawn in a vehicle, thank God. No, 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 leave me alone. Okay, we're fine. Well, giant light cone, because all my stuff was in that light cone. Who's afraid of the big bad worm? Not me. Worms can sugma. I want to extract that stuff, but I don't know how to extract it. $699. Yeah, that's a little bit on the pricier side for these type of games. I feel like, I mean, I gathered that tool from the previous place we just went to, but I don't understand how it works. Do I need to craft it? Maybe I just learned the schematic for it. Now I have to actually make it myself. I don't know. Actually, I should probably park my vehicle inside, right, in case a sandstorm happens. Okay. Fabricates Cutteray Mark 1. Where's this device? Wait, fabricate a Cutteray Mark 1 and then, okay, wait, do I need to learn this? There's improvised cutter, but where's cutter Mark 1? Oh, there's a static compactor. Okay, I need iron ingots for that and EMF generator, so I have to craft that. I've just learned the blueprint for it. Am I being weird? Am I being dumb here? I don't understand how this works. Okay, wait, there's something. I need 10 iron. No, that can't be right. It's 10 iron ingots. I need iron ingots. No, this is. Where's Mark 1? Oh, here's Mark 1. Okay. Where the hell do I get this from? EMF generator. Found in Freeman areas such as caves and used in cut arrays. No! Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So we have to find more EMF generators. Most disappointing game. To be fair, I can't really say. See, disappointing means I have like somewhat of an expectation going into it. I didn't really have expectations on Oblivion, so I can't say that that's the biggest disappointment, because for it to be the biggest disappointment would mean that I had to have somewhat of a high expectations. And it's also a remaster game, so I don't think it's very fair. It's an old game. I mean, I got annoyed about things about it, but the annoyance was mostly the fact that it had bad performance issues, and it was a bit dated. I mean, they updated the graphics, but mechanically speaking, it was still very outdated. So yeah. Biggest disappointment I played this year. What are all the games I played this year, chat? Marvel Snap. What other games I played this year? Yeah, no, they didn't fix any of the bugs or anything. That's what annoyed me as well. Just literally just a new. It's just updated graphics, which you could probably do with mod kits. I don't even know what the point of it really is when you can just mod the game to better graphics. If all you're doing is improving game's graphics, people are just gonna mod the game and do that. Okay, so I need to find EMF generators. Can I find a... I guess I could go visit a shop. Where are the shops again? There's one over there. You can go visit there, I guess. It's crazy to me that those games going to early access need 50 hotfixes before they work. Yeah, a lot of time I'm having a situation with this in this game with a lot of patches and whatnot. It's kind of annoying. Oh. Really? Monster was red? Nah, Monster was fine. Kingdom Come Deliverance was good. It was I mean, there was some annoyances I had with the game, but it was a good game. I don't think it was bad or anything. I actually quite like Kingdom Come. These enemies are tanky. Holy shit. Damn, these enemies are no joke. PoE 2? No, I like PoE 2 for the most part. I didn't find a disappointment. Honestly, Doom for me might be... That was a bit of a disappointment. I don't know. It's not that it was necessarily like just terrible. It was just more... I don't know. Maybe it's not my kind of game, I think. New PoE 1 update on Friday. Wait. Why are they still like updating PoE 1 when they got PoE 2? Shouldn't the team be focused on PoE 2? Don't suppose you guys have any cool stuff on you? Oh, this thing's broken. Ugh. What about Death Stranding? I'm playing it off stream, but for me, Death Stranding 1, the story is interesting, but the gameplay is infuriating me in the first one. I'm hoping the second one is better in terms of gameplay. The story is interesting though, but the gameplay is kind of bugging me a lot. How do you repair stuff? I don't know. I don't really care that much. How do I repair stuff? I don't know how to repair things. I don't know. I'll just break it and you pull a new one. It's fine. Like salvage me. Oh, fuck's sake, I'm low on everything. I'm low on everything. Oh, Ray just lives by the weird story. The gameplay is dog shit. I feel like I understand what they're trying to go for with the gameplay. It's just, I don't know. Something about it annoys me. Like, it's supposed to be this system where you, this is what I get the vibes from, right? You're supposed to be in Death Stranding 1. You're supposed to be like doing these long journeys to deliver stuff. And they're supposed to be kind of annoying and tedious. But then after a while, after you do enough, you start upgrading your abilities and you can start automating stuff. It's, in a way, it's a little bit like Satisfactory. So then you start building like roads and supply lines and zip lines and everything, which makes it a lot more convenient. And it's that feeling of like progressing the convenience of your deliveries, which is supposed to make it feel like rewarding, I guess. That's, I think, how it's supposed to feel. But for me, the UI is a bit weird. I don't like the UI at all. I really don't like the UI, not gonna lie. The UI bugs me a lot. Which, to be fair, can be said about most Japanese games. I don't know what it is about Japanese games, but UIs in Japanese games bug me like hell. I don't know why Japanese games always have such funky UIs. Oh my god, leave me alone. Why is this so hard to do? I'm stun locked for so long. What the hell is that stun locking? No, dude, this is such bullshit. Holy crap, you get stun locked like crazy. How am I supposed to fight these enemies? They're basic enemies, but I can't kill them because I just get stun locked like mad. No, I got a hit. I'm dead. GG. I got a hit. Dude, the stun locking is so bad. What the fuck? Is this intentional? Is this by design? Are you kidding me right now? Like, just okay, here's an idea, right? I'm gonna save everyone, including myself, so much time. Developers, if there's any developers on stream, which I know there aren't, but if ever this clip makes it to developers, hear me out, right? Crazy idea. I've got a billion dollar idea for you, right? Listen here. Make them insta-kill you. Just type whatever damage number they have. Let's say they do 30 damage. Type 99999999999 so they insta-kill you. I'd rather be insta-killed than watch this frustrating animation that takes 3 hours to kill me. Holy shit, that is horrible design. What the hell? That is such bad design. Nah, that's not a clunky. That's just straight up bad. That is just straight up bad. That is not clunky at all. That is objectively horrible design. To make enemies stun lock you like that is just terrible. I can't dodge. I can't move. Once I get hit by the first hit, I'm stuck. What the hell? Jeez, that is just bad. That is just plain bad. That is plain bad. Holy crap, that is actually infuriating. Seriously though, if you're gonna make enemies stun lock you like that, just up their damage and make them insta kill you so I can move on with my life quicker. I don't want to sit there watching this animation go through for like 10 hours. I just want to die and go next. What the hell? That's insane. Okay, I'm being sidetracked what I was actually doing. First of all, I was talking about Death Stranding. Right, I was talking about Death Stranding. Death Stranding's AI bugs, not AI, the UI bugs me a lot. And the gameplay can sometimes get a little bit tedious and a little bit awkward at times. I don't know. I know a lot of people... Hello? Okay. I know the... There's like a lot of people that are... From what I can tell, Death Stranding, there's two groups of people. There's pretty much people that say the game is like the best game ever.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And there are other people that say it's the worst game ever. I don't think either is true, but I do think that for me, and I'm sure for a lot of other people, gameplay is the weakness. But I have heard a lot of people say that Death Stranding 2's gameplay is a lot better. And if they can get good gameplay on that game, I think it could be very, very good. Or better gameplay, should I say. So we'll see what happens with Death Stranding 2. Are you playing Director's Cut? I'm playing on PC, which... I don't know which cut that's supposed to be. Okay, another maintenance break? Wait, we are? No way. Please tell me you're memeing. Please tell me that is not true.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Quality of life changes in the director's cut. Well, whatever version I'm playing on PC, so I don't know. Okay, so there's a sandstorm currently. So what I need to do, I need to find some EMF grenades. EMF, what is it? EMF something. Hey, close my door. Interesting. So I need EMF generator, not grenade generator. 2 more. I like the gameplay. I thought it was as good, not great, but the story getting pushed it up to like 8.5 for you. The walking physics was so good, better than any game I've ever played. I mean, to be fair, that was a major part of the game, so they did obviously focus a lot on the walking physics. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll see how it looks in Death Stranding 2. For me, Death Stranding 2 is going to come down a lot to the gameplay. If the gameplay is good, it could be a pretty good game. But for me, the gameplay is a little bit annoying. Alright, I'm going to go and try find a shop to see if I can buy EMF generators. They said I could find them in the Fremen territory. I don't know where the Fremen territory is. Wait, Jabal Ifrit al-Janub. That sounds very Fremen words. They sound... Fremen seem to be like very Middle Eastern inspired. So I'm going to go there actually. Because... that's a very like weird Middle Eastern-y kind of vibed name. So I'm going to go there. If I have one Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Ragnarok, I'll clear it up there for sure. Ragnarok. I need to play Ragnarok. See, when you tell me Ragnarok is like a 10 out of 10. Whoa, what the hell? When you tell me that Ragnarok is like a 10 out of 10 for you, that means that I am more interested in playing it. Again, we're trying to finish it.
You might have seen my little pyrotechnics display, Off-Worlder. But whether you did or not, the long and short of it is that I must go. And quickly. The Sardaukar have my scent, and the Emperor's hounds are not known for their mercy. I do not know when we will meet again.
I like Ragnarok. I wouldn't give it a 9 out. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. For me, Ragnarok's like an 8.5 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. Oh, Ragnarok, sorry, first one. The first God of War was like an 8.5 out of 10.
To follow your path. Let the desert teach you as you walk in the footsteps
Wasn't
of
like
Fight ally.
revolutionary game for me, but it was definitely, I enjoyed it. I haven't played the second one enough. Second one does, from what I did play, it felt very much like the first one, just, you know, new story.
Make sure you become the right kind of blade.
First one was good, but not close to Ragnarok. Huh. I like the first one though. So if the second one is that good, then I should play it at some point. But yeah, for me, perfect score games include The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption 2. That's like, to me, peak gaming. Like, it doesn't get better than that. Expedition 33 is very, very good as well. Just behind Red Dead Redemption and Expedition 30, just behind Red Dead Redemption and yeah, maybe not. That's probably not a good idea. Okay, these guys are annoying. But if I were to give perfect scores to any games, it'll probably be the first Last of Us and probably the first Last of Us and Red Dead Redemption 2. Those to me are like perfect games. I can't fault them in any way. Like, what do you even fault in Red Dead Redemption 2? What do you even criticize about the game? I don't know. I can't really criticize anything about it. It's just perfect. Last of Us Part 2 was also very good. I still like it a lot. I didn't find it as good as the first. The gameplay was a lot better. I will say Last of Us Part 2 has significantly better gameplay. The gameplay is like a billion times better. But the story, I didn't like being forced to play as Abby for half of the game. Because even after, like, I know they were trying to go for, they were trying to say, okay, they're trying to introduce this character that everyone hates in the beginning, and they said, okay, now let's show her perspective and her side. Maybe you'll feel differently if you see her side of the story. Which, I guess in some ways I did feel a little bit differently. But I still didn't like her or anything. I just was like, okay, well, I guess I kind of understand where you're coming from, but I still don't like you. I don't know. Abby's part of the game was way better. I just didn't like her as a character. She was just, I don't know, she wasn't very likable. She was just very like, I don't know. I wasn't a big Abby fan. I didn't hate her as a character either. I just didn't really like, I don't know, I guess the cliche way I can say it is I didn't really resonate with Abby. Anti-war, sympathizer with the children, but not likable. I mean, I don't mean like her. Well, what the fuck? What is this quicksand? Wait, is this quicksand? Oh shit! This is a really bad time for quicksand. Oh god. What the hell? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. 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 Ah, I got eaten by a worm, dude. Wait, what happened to my vehicle now? What the what the hell is this?
You have been called by Shai Hulud, yet you live. This must also be of his will.
Stupid quicksand, dude. What the hell? Am I dead?
Shai Hulud has taken your soul.
No, give my soul back.
No nourishment. Who starves God in his desert.
What?
Plain words, then. Pay attention.
Okay, attention being paid.
When the worm comes for you,
Worm, yeah.
he takes all that you have.
Worm takes.
Do not tempt Shai-Hulud. Fear him, or lose all. A fool with a great destiny who is destroyed by God is just a fool. Do you understand?
Girl, some food. Listen, I made her as small as possible because I don't know if it works this way in this game, but in Ark Survival, the smaller your character, the smaller your hitbox, the harder it is for people to kill you. And this game has PvP aspects, so I thought, okay, let's see if this game works the same way. So by giving my character a smaller hitbox, I should theoretically have a competitive advantage, right? The sandworm kills me, I lose everything.
Yes, except this once.
Except this once.
Shai-Hulud is troubled by your hollow soul. He offers no mercy. What he takes is his. But I am here. I offer you this gift. Once and once.
You will receive a sandbag, accept the gift.
A choice once made cannot be undone. Shai-Hulud will not allow such mercy again. Be careful.
Okay, so we can't die to sandworms again, chat. That was the game's one time saying, okay, you get a one undo. We can't die again. Holy shit, dude. That's a pretty big consequence. You lose everything? Where's my home? Why am I here? Wait, where's my stuff? You told me I get a refund. I was told I get my shit back. Hello? Where's my stuff? Dude, I lose all my crap? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro. Is this game for real? Is this game actually for real right now? Do I just lose all my crap? That was so much stuff I had on my inventory. Oi, give me your bike. I need it more than you. Give me your bike! Oh my god. Low pitch voice.
Low pitch voice. Oh my god, man. I'm so annoyed. What the fuck? Just don't die. Ah yes, just don't die, forehead. Great advice. Just don't die. Why did I not think of that? Just do not die. I don't even have clothes, man. I'm running around the desert with my underwear without clothes. This is stupid. What the fuck? And the worst part is I died because of stupid quicksand. Why would they put quicksand in the game and not warn you about it? Can I get my bike back? Where's my bike? Where's my bike? It says 0 out of 10 vehicles. They said I would get my vehicle back. Where is it? I don't have any vehicle. Do you see I see a vehicle in my inventory? I don't have any of the materials to build a vehicle. Dude, this is so messed up. I lose everything for nothing. Holy crap, and I have to run like 10,000 kilometers back to base? Oh, this is so annoying.
So now I have to go all the way back, get all, like, rebuild all my gear. That's actually pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. That's a very harsh consequence for dying. Couldn't the game have, like, okay, I get they want to make dying to sandworms like big, scary, big, like, can't you warn the person before you die to Sam, say, hey, by the way, if you die to a sandworm, you will lose everything, which is also hours of progression. You should try not do that. Then I would be a lot more careful. Maybe warn me about the consequence before the thing happens instead of after the thing happens, maybe? Well, they just did. Yeah, after it happened. It's too late now. I mean, I lost my vehicle, all my stuff. That's a lot. That takes a lot of time to get all that stuff back. That's going to be at least an hour or two of grinding materials to get all that stuff back. That is actually that is a pretty big consequence. I thought it would drop my stuff on the floor and I'd be able to pick it up afterwards. I didn't realize I would like lose everything. Was getting stuff back one time? Well, does it look like I got stuff back? Why can't I get back to my home base? Fuck. Man, this is such a massive consequence. This might be the biggest consequence I've ever had for a game for dying. Like, of all the games I've ever played in my life, I've never played an open world survival game where you can lose all your stuff. Not just lose, right? Get deleted for a death. Usually, again, like one of the games I play with a harsh condition for stuff being lost is an Ark Survival, where you have 10 minutes to get your stuff back, and if you don't get it back, it gets deleted. At least you have some kind of, there is some kind of avenue of you can do something about it. In this game, it just deletes it, and that's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'm fine with that. You want to make the game punishing? That's cool. But maybe a bit of a warning? Maybe? Some kind of warning that says if you die, you will lose everything you ever owned and you will spend hours regathering it, just so that I might be a tiny bit more careful with how I explore so that that doesn't happen? Maybe? Like, come on. You don't sound fine with it? I am fine with it. I'm fine with it if it gives me a warning before I die, not after I die. Oh, so it's just a bug? Well, then I'm even more unhappy about it if that's the case. Isn't that part of the game? It is part of the game. But again, the punishment didn't fit the crime because I wasn't warned about this. Listen, if there is a law in a country that says you may not cross your legs or you get 20 years imprisonment, right? If there's a law, if I go visit some weird country that says if you cross your legs, you get 20 years imprisonment. I'm cool with that. It's a ridiculous law, but I'm cool with that because if I know about the law, I will just be like, okay, I'm not going to cross my legs. It's fine. But if I get arrested and I get put in prison and they tell me, oh, by the way, you get 20 years in prison, have fun. What the hell is this? Like, I'm going to take that. If I get taken for 20 years imprisonment for crossing my legs without knowing about the law, I'm not going to be happy. But if I went to a country and knew about this law beforehand, I'd be like, fine, cool, whatever. I just won't cross my legs. Like, a tiny bit of a warning beforehand would be cool. get back now? Without my vehicle, I don't know how I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna keep dying here. You don't have 2 vehicles? I mean, you can, but I don't have another vehicle. And now I have to go and rebuild everything. I have to do so much work now. I have to first get back to my base. I can't get back to my base because apparently I can't respawn other than this part of the region. I don't know why I couldn't respawn back at my base. I thought that was the whole purpose of base. I wasn't warned about that either. Like, this is just stupid. I'm not being warned about anything. This doesn't seem like a reasonable punishment. Like, I can guarantee you now, I swear to God, chat, I will never die to a sandworm ever again, because now I'm fully aware of the consequences of dying to it. So I will never allow myself, once I get my gear back, I will never allow myself to die to this ever again. It's not possible. It just will never happen. But it's too late now. I'm now angry and frustrated and lost hours of my life for no reason. Minecraft told me to craft a bed. A house is a bed. I'm supposed to respawn there, but apparently if you cross over to a different region, you can't respawn other than that region. But the weird thing is I went to this region, so my respawn point should be here, shouldn't it? I don't know why it's taking me down here. It's, again, very perplexing to me. I don't know how to get back. I guess we've got to walk at a tortoise pace to get back to our base. Aren't the worms not even threatening? Please play the game and let me know how not threatening they are. Matter of fact, play the game, run around the desert, go la-di-da-di-da-di-da, and let me know how it goes for you. So I'm genuinely out of ideas here. I don't know how to get back to my stuff. Well, not back to my stuff. I know how to get back to my base. I kind of want to get back to my base so I can kind of carry on playing the game, but I kind of can't because there's a sandworm here that's just blocking me. I genuinely don't understand the reasoning behind this design of this game is beyond, it's beyond anything I've ever encountered in a game before. To give the strictest condition I've ever seen, I've never in my life seen a game that gives you this much of a restriction, unless you're playing a roguelike. Right? This game now has a condition of this game told me it's surprise motherfucker, we're actually playing a roguelike now. Permadeath, you lose everything, new run, go. That's great, but if you're playing a roguelike, you should probably tell your audience that you're playing a roguelike before they start playing the roguelike. I'm cool with roguelikes. You know what? Roguelikes are cool games. I like roguelikes. As a matter of fact, I really like roguelikes. I do not like it when a game surprises me and tells me it's a roguelike after playing it for like 2 hours. Well, whatever items I just had are gonna now be deleted. let me back to my balls. Please let me back to my base. Please let me back. Oh, fuck me, man. Who designs this shit? To not tell your player base about something like this and let them just discover it on their own is not even it's literally satanic.
Identify yourself. Someone's here.
No, I mean, I said once I get my stuff back, once I'm set up again, I'll never die again. I will never die again. Once, give me a vehicle, give my gear back, I will never die to a sandworm ever again. I promise you that. No, I won't, because now I know the consequence. I'll be extra super careful. I don't know if I'll play this game much longer. If I can't get back to my base, then fucking what's the point of playing? Like if all this is gonna be is walk around simulator and then just die permanently in the desert, I don't know what the point is. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What is the skill issue here? What should I do differently to get back to where my base is so that I can go and look for resources to rebuild everything? I may as well go start a new game. Don't I just go start a new game on a new server? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What am I supposed to do? Stupid, man. What am I supposed to do? No, fuck you. I'll actually just punch you to death. Wait, let me get this plane to come help me. Yeah, come here. Come here. Yes, get down here. Oh my god, man. Now what? Now the screen is just black. Are you fucking kidding me right now? This is so stupid. This game's a roguelike. It's actually a roguelike hidden as an actual survival RPG, survival open world survival crafting game. It's not an open world survival crafting game. It's literally a roguelike. You die, you start over. At least if you die to death whim. It doesn't tell you that, but if you do die, you literally start the whole game over. Cool. Well, I guess I'm back to playing. Well, starting over again, I guess. Right. Very cool experience. Amazing. 10 out of 10. I cannot fathom how this went through any kind of playtesting. I cannot fathom. I genuinely don't understand some game developers. I do not understand them. Like, there are some things in games that I think if you just play for 5 minutes and you experience just one of these things, does anyone test your game? Someone, if you just got a test audience of, let's say, 30 people to play your game, eventually someone would have died, right? Eventually someone in your test audience would have died and they would have lost everything and they would have said, hey guys, I actually didn't enjoy the game at all when I lost everything without knowing that it would cost me my whole save profile essentially deleted. And I spent 5 hours in the game and you've made me lose everything and I didn't even know about it. So I was just going around exploring, testing how death worms or how the sandworms worked and everything. I knew I would die, but I thought if I did die, worst case scenario, I'd just go get my stuff back. But I didn't know about that because there was no way that you didn't tell me. So now I have to start the whole thing over. Do you guys think you could maybe warn players? Maybe give them, maybe give like a NPC that says in the starting area of the game, if you die to a sandworm, it will take all your stuff and you'll never get it back. Something, just anything. File games not to have consequences, not fine. Chat, are you just purposefully misconstruing everything I'm saying, or do you guys not understand my frustration? Yeah, I am fine with a consequence. I'm fine with the consequence. Make the consequence whatever you want. Make the consequence for dying, say we hack your PC, we take your bank account, and we steal all your money. Make that the consequence if you want. I don't care. Just warn the player first. That's all I'm asking for. I'm just asking to know what the consequences are beforehand, if you're gonna have such a strict condition. That's all I'm asking for, is a little bit of a warning. What do you mean it's by playing it? I'm warned by playing the genre. I've played Palworld. I have played Don't Starve. I have played Ark Survival Evolved. I have played, how many of these games have I played? I've played so many of them. Fuck, I don't even know how many I played. I've played Once Human. I've played Minecraft. I've played so many games like this. None of them have a death like this. Not one has a situation where if you die, you permanently lose all your stuff. Gone. None of them. Zero. So fucking dumb, man. This is so insane. In Minecraft, no one tells you either? Because in Minecraft, you can go back and get your stuff. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could go back and get everything you have. It's fine. If you die in Minecraft, you don't care. Now I've got to build a base here just so I can try build a bike, and then I have to go I actually have to basically start a whole new game. I've got to go back to all the places I went to try get all the materials to rebuild all the things that I built. Fuck, man, this is so dumb. If you die in Minecraft, you lose everything. I guess. Which is also kind of frustrating, but at least in Minecraft it takes you 5 minutes to get back everything. Hell, at least in Minecraft, if you really hate it that much, you could just spawn your items back in with console commands. I would do it right now if I could. If I could put console commands and give my stuff back, I absolutely fucking would, but I can't. I would 100% spawn back everything I just lost if I could, but I can't. No, it's not about cheating. It's not about cheating. It's got nothing to cheating. I do not think it's fair that I did not know about this. Had I known about this, I would have been 10,000 times more careful. If I feel like, let me put it this way. Let's say you play Minecraft and there's a bug where you just have your character's a heart attack because you run into invisible walls, so you instantly die and you lose everything. You would cheat to put your stuff back. You would absolutely say, well, fuck that. That's not fair. I'm putting my stuff back. If you don't find it fair, you're going to put your stuff back. I don't find this fair. I wasn't aware of this. So yes, I would cheat to put my stuff back if I could, because this is not fair. How is it a dumbass? So you're telling me if you were playing Minecraft right now and there was a bug, you hit an invisible wall or something and your character literally just died for literally no reason. You're playing the game and you just die for no reason because you hit some kind of bug, some kind of invisible wall, and you lose everything. Are you telling me you would not console command your stuff back in? Okay, yes, I'm aware that I died to an enemy, not a bug. However, first of all, someone did say it's a bug. Apparently, I was supposed to get my stuff back here, and I didn't. So I actually did get hit by a bug, actually, according to you guys, because I did get a screen afterwards that said you're supposed to get your stuff back one time. I did not. So actually, I did get hit by a bug. So yes, this is bug. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. Okay, Tune, are you not hearing me? Did you not see the cutscene? Do I have to reload my whole stream and go back and watch my VOD and show you? There was an NPC that said, do it this one time, you will get your stuff back. But if you die again, you shall not, blah, 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 blah. And I respawned in my underwear with nothing on my person. I did not get my stuff back. This is so stupid. Can't you abandon your base and build? I'm doing that. I'm starting the game over. I'm literally starting the whole game over. A whole day's work gone. I'm literally starting over. This is me starting from scratch. Because apparently this is intentional. This is supposed to give people enjoyment. I'm having so much fun, chat. Look at this. Woo! I get to rebuild everything. Yay. Woohoo. So much fun. I get to start over because of something I didn't know. I didn't know that if I died, it would make me lose everything. It says there's a fast travel. I do not possess any ability to fast travel. There's my base. There is no button here that says fast travel. Is there a trading post for fast travel? But what am I going to do at a trading post? Trade my 2 rocks for someone's 5 pebbles? What am I going to do there? By the way, another reason why they should tell you this kind of shit so that you know is, had I known sandworms would make you lose everything, I wouldn't take all my money, all my everything with me just randomly traveling. I would leave everything in a chest in my base and take only with me the bare necessities. I wouldn't go and take everything with me. Another reason why the game should tell you, because then I can plan differently. I can go, okay, now that I possess the knowledge that I will die to a sandworm, or could die to a sandworm and lose everything, I'm going to readjust my playstyle to accommodate. I'm going to leave behind all the non-essentials in my base so that I don't take with me unnecessary things to improve the risk of dying and losing everything. I would play differently. I would simply play differently, and I will play differently from this point on. But why must I go through this torture beforehand? Why make players suffer this for no reason? It doesn't make sense. This isn't fun. This is not fun to start over. No one wants to have their like 4 hours or 5 hours. What if this only happened when I was 8 hours in, or 10 hours in, or 20 hours in, and then I died for the first time to Sandom? I would lose 20 hours of work. How is that fun? So bad you want this game? Yeah, I think I might be able to change your opinion on that one though. I might be able to change your opinion on that. I don't know why chat's trying to make it seem like I'm mad about dying. I don't get it. Am I maybe I'm actually completely schizo, and what I'm saying is not what chat is hearing. Maybe I'm saying different things. Maybe different words are leaving my mouth than what is actually being understood by chat. I don't mind dying. I don't care what consequence you want to have for dying. Make the consequence the most ridiculous thing you can ever possibly imagine. Make the consequence obscene. I don't care. All I want is a warning. That's all I want. I just want a warning. I just want a fair warning so that I can plan accordingly. That's all. That's all I want. Just a warning. Just for the game to say, hey, by the way, if you die in this game, we're going to initiate a self-destruct hack on your PC, which is going to blow it up. Then I can go, okay, cool. I can plan for that at least. I know I can expect what's going to come. I know what to expect. You know? I just want to be able to know what's coming. That's all. That's all. That's literally all. That's all I want. Nothing else. Just a warning. This is so insane, the amount of work that I have to do to fix this. This is actually insane. Like, what the fuck? The amount of effort I have to now do to fix this is insanity. It's hours upon hours upon hours of work. I can't even get back to my base because the game didn't warn me either that you can't fast travel back to your base, so I didn't even know about that either. Fuck. Literally no warning for anything. So stupid. This is so fucking dumb. So stupid. Genuinely cannot understand how this went past any kind of testing. Genuinely. Cannot understand that at all. Holy shit. This game is gonna get absolutely refunded into oblivion. The amount of people that are going to have a similar experience to me are going to refund this game is going to be insane. Holy shit. Holy crap. They're going to get refund requests like I've never seen a game get refund requests. Almost no person alive will be have the capacity to go, okay, I'm going to keep playing this. After this, people will be like, fuck this. Bye-bye. There's 1,000 other games out there that are both cheaper and more fun to play than that. Helicopters can be eaten too, so just saying advanced. So stupid. I can't believe how stupid this is. Ah, I need to make way. This is so harsh. Oh my god, the amount of things I have to do just to get my gun back, just so I can go get. Oh my god, I have to. Fuck, I'm starting a new game. I'm starting a new game. I'm literally starting a new game. I'm done. I'm starting a new game. This is stupid. What am I watching? Hello. Your items have been killed. Have been killed by a sand. You've been killed by a sand. All your items in inventory have been lost, and are not recoverable. Bro. Okay. Tune, do me a favor. Explain this to me, right? I'm gonna lawyer your ass right now. Explain to me real quick, Tune. Why when I died to that sandworm, right? Why when I died to that sandworm? Why did the game take me to an external area where there was a person, a being of high intellect, looked like a god, okay? And the god said to me, "You have died by the Ijihabu Kalu, whatever, don't care." And he told me that, but you're in luck, buddy, you're in luck. We feel sorry for you, so we're going to let you keep your stuff this one time, but if you die again, it'll all be lost forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And I was like, and they gave me an option. It said you can take the deal or you can refuse the deal. And I was like, I'm going to take that deal. That's a fucking great deal. Get to keep my stuff. Thank you, sir. And I took the deal. And then, right? And then, are you hearing me out? I spawn in and I had nothing. Do you care to explain that to me? They're out to get you. No, they're not out to get me. They just designed a buggy ass game that fucked people up when they play this, when they do this. You're literally being, you can't argue this fact. You cannot argue this fact with me. I literally, one way, explain to me. It's a jank ass game. Okay, now we're saying the game's at fault. So why are we going through all this effort to say I'm at fault? Now you're switching to the game's at fault. Who's at fault here? Please explain to me. You can't have it both ways. Either I'm an idiot or the game developers are fucked up. One of the two. Both can be true. All right. So are you telling me that this experience I'm currently experiencing seems like a good experience to you? Let me put it down to this. Do you think this is a good experience what I'm experiencing right now? Do you think this is positive? Does this look like it's enjoyable?
Then I will see. Where were you born?
If you were as mad as me, you'd do something else. Okay, now the next question. If you were sitting in my position and you experienced what I'm experiencing right now, right? Would you not be mad? Would anyone in this chat legitimately look at me and tell me in the eye that after playing this game for a day and a half, they would, off this experience, tell me, "Nah, that's fine, dude. That seems like it's intentional. That seems like a cool design of the game. I like that." Can any one of you look me in the eye, straight face, and tell me that looks like it's intentional? Please. The fact of the matter is, this is fucking dumb. It's badly designed. And anyone that comes into the same experience that I experienced will uninstall the game and never play it again and request a refund if possible. That is the fact of the matter. I am saying this is shit design. Anyone that is trying to argue with me that tells me this is not shit design, you are delusional.
Did you give bad advice or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor? A house soul? Where were you born?
Oh my god, I pressed the wrong fucking button.
The order of the Imperium is rooted in the... Did you get... You had a house... The test is all... Come here.
I don't know how I'm being gaslit or being argued into trying to like tell me this is an okay system. Stressing your viewers is not content. Ah yes, I'm the one stress.
I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run.
Yeah. My bad. I'm the one causing this. This is all me. This is all me. My bad. I'm the one starting arguments here. You know, you're right. This is simply skill issue. Wait. I forgot. My bad, chat. Forget everything I said. I'm crazy. The game is that was a really cool system. I thoroughly enjoyed dying to that death worm. I must say, starting a new game right now has immersed me so much into the story. Like, I feel like I'm playing Dune right now. That was great. I can't wait to go again. I'm having a time of my life. I should get better at the game for next time. I made a mistake. I will try my best not to make a mistake again. There was a learning curve. I will do better next time to ensure that I don't make a mistake again. There we go.
You need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Wilder.
We'll have the disingenuous PR streamer that smiles and waves about everything and says everything's great, and you know we'll be that kind of streamer because apparently that's what people like. Can't be honest.
Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here. The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over the sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter-ray, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
This is so much fun, by the way. This is so much fun. I'm having a great time. Starting over is so cool. I love this roguelike game. I'm so glad they didn't tell me it was a roguelike game. Like, had I had known that it was a roguelike, I would have been having a much worse time right now. Like, imagine if I was still alive and I was actually, like, progressing my game or whatever. That would have been so boring. Now I get to start over. That's so cool. I'm having such a better time here. I'm so glad they didn't tell me that this was going to happen. Because if I was able to plan for this, this would have been so much worse. They made the game so good by giving me this new this cool start over feature. Holy shit. It's not a roguelike. I mean, from my understanding of roguelikes, it typically revolves around runs with permadeath, and you start over when you die. That's what I'm doing. I died. I'm starting over. It's a pretty long roguelike. Usually roguelikes don't have runs that last for like several hours long, but you know. But if you put your items in your base, you can get them back. Ah, you see, that would require you to know about that. What am I doing? Spawn beacon. Oh. Great, I need metal. Yeah, the stream title should be changed to day one. May as well, actually. Kind of is day one now.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
You know what I do quite find interesting though? I forgot that as a streamer you're not allowed to say bad things about a game. I remember in Gwent I used to say a lot of bad things about the game too, and I used to constantly say that this game will die very soon if it continues like this, and I got so much shit and so many people always disagreeing with everything I said, and some people telling me you're wrong, this is wrong, you're not right about this. Where's Gwent now? Dead. I complained about a lot about Snap 2 towards the end. Game has declined a lot from where it used to be. I predict this game will decline a lot too. I predict this game, unless they change things with that kind of a system, don't think we'll do very well. But apparently it's not actually I'm to blame. This is just skill issue and I should just get good. Apparently. Because apparently every flaw I find in any game is always comes down to one thing and one thing only. Skill issue. There are no complaints about games allowed. Everything is skill issue. Where do I find binoculars? Oh. You want them dead. I don't know. I haven't played those games. Don't know if they are bad or good. Could be bad. Could be good. I don't know. Not gonna play them though. Can't believe I'm starting over. That's insane. I can't believe I'm actually starting over. It's actually insane. I don't think I've ever played a survival game like this where I've actually started over. I genuinely don't think I've ever played one where I've started over. Unless you put like a permadeath setting on. Sometimes they have a permadeath setting. Like Don't Starve, I guess. But at least Don't Starve tells you there's permadeath in the game, so you know.
It's obvious you've had some training, Offworlder. But nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills. And harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
Another player? I think it's another player. I died in Oblivion Online. I think. New player got killed. Corpse. And they took all your shit. If you're playing a PvP game when people can steal your stuff, that's part of the game. I mean, in Ark, there's also the case people can kill you, destroy your base, make you lose everything. But then if you don't want to play like that, you play PvE because you're warned about it. You know it's there. You're playing a PvP game where people can kill you and take all your stuff. But again, there is an alternative. You can play PvE, but you also are told about it. You're warned about it. You know it happens. You thought it was like every other MMO, so you didn't know? Does the game not warn you there? What do I have to research now? Research open skill menu, never mind.
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep
I don't think it
across
did,
the
but it was a year
desert.
ago.
Those storms
Wasn't really a
tear
tutorial.
flesh from bone and shred metal like
Oh, that's
paper.
pretty bad of the game then.
Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
God, I'm actually blown away by this system. I really am. Genuinely, I am blown away by this. To make me do all this again is fucking insane. To have to do this all again is insane. I mean, to be fair, even if now that I even know about the death worm, this is still pretty insane. But hey, at least it feels fair if I die in the future now. No, well, not really. It doesn't feel fair, but I mean, you know, at least I'm aware of it, you know, so I can plan ahead. And even if I do die to a worm, which I will never die again to a worm, but even if I do. Is it the game that's insane or me? The game, 100%. I think I'm overreacting a bit. Tell me, if I told you 8 hours of your life, you do something for 8 hours and it's gone, would you not be a little bit annoyed? If I just 8 hours of your life was just deleted for no reason? Not a little bit annoying? Rusty can kill you and take all your belongings. Once again, though, I've played Ark and I know that I've actually experienced PvP in Ark where I spent months building up a big base and the whole server. I'll give you a little bit of a story. I was playing with a group of friends, and I'll tell you know what? I'll get in big story time right now. We had a 3-man tribe in Ark. We spent months, and I mean months, and we would wake up at like 3 a.m. because you had to feed your dinosaurs. Literally, at back then, there was no like little pods where you can store dinosaurs. And if you didn't feed baby hatched dragons at real times in real life, they would starve and die. So we had to put our alarms. Every 6 hours, we'd have to wake up throughout the night, feeding these stupid dragons, waking up, playing, grinding several hours a day. For like 3 months, I was playing Ark like 6-7 hours a day, non-stop, waking up throughout the night, feeding dragons, right? And we had a pretty big base for 3 people. Very, very big base. As a matter of fact, I remember I was playing on PlayStation, one of the big tribes, they came to our base, and they came, said hello, and they joined, they added me as a friend on PlayStation, they joined my voice chat, and it was like, wait, how many people are your tribe? And I said 3 people, and they were like, holy crap, how did 3 people build all this? It was a huge base with lots of turrets, lots of defenses, massive, very big base. For 3 people was the work of what you would typically expect from like 20 people, was huge. And then one day there was this big political drama where there was one tribe, I still remember the name, Pro-Luminati. That was the name of the one tribe. And there was another tribe called Dextal. And this other French tribe. And the tribe Dextal and this other French tribe were in alliance together. And this other tribe called Pro-Luminati were kind of like assholes and people didn't like them very much. But they were the strongest tribe on the server, so they kind of bullied people. And then they were wiped out. The tribe was wiped out, but they had another server where they had like a sister tribe, like a secondary tribe, and they all moved to that server. But that server didn't have the same resources that this server had, so they needed to come to this server to try get the dragon eggs, because the server that we were on where the dragon eggs were, and someone was helping smuggle them because dragon eggs onto the other server. And there was this dude that we made a deal with, right, who was part of one of the tribes, who was part of that tribe, but he left that tribe after they got destroyed and then joined one of the other tribes. And he made a deal with us where he would sell us a very high level dragon egg if we gave him 5,000 metal, right? So I then we made the deal that would sell him the dragon. I gave him the metal. He didn't give me the egg. I then was like, hello, dude, what the hell? So I spoke to his alliance leader and said, this dude, he's not giving me the thing that he was supposed to give me. I gave him the 5,000 metal, but he didn't give it to me. And then he made a story, and he somehow convinced everyone that we were the ones that were smuggling items for the other tribe, right? The other tribe. We were the ones, apparently, according to him, smuggling the eggs for the other tribe. So we were secretly working against the server interests and helping the other tribe that they wiped out, the bad tribe, rebuild another server, which wasn't true. We weren't. So what happened one day, I remember it was an Easter day. I was at my grandparents' house. I get a message from one of my tribe mates saying you should come online. There's like a whole server of people outside our base. I get home, I log onto my PlayStation, and the whole server, literally 100 people, lined up with dinosaurs and weapons all around our base. And for like a 3-hour long bombardment, they attack our base. They destroy everything. Months of work gone. And I was less frustrated by that than I am this. You want to know why? Because that's what Ark is, and I expected it. I did not expect this. That is why. This is far less work than what I gotta do than what I lost there, but at least I expected it. Research basic construction kit. Great. Now I know. Yes, now I know. Now like 8 hours of my life down the drain. Now I know. You're right. I do know. It only took me 8 hours to learn. Simple. If the game actually functioned the way it was supposed to, where the guy said, by the way, we're going to give your items back one time, that would help. If it actually worked the way it was intended to work, and I actually got my items, then I learned, oh shit, I can't die again, otherwise I lose everything. Then I would know. And it wouldn't happen again. And if it did happen again, it would also be under better circumstances, because I would make sure whenever I travel around, I would leave all my valuables in my base. I would leave everything that's not essential in my base. So if I did die, which I wouldn't, but if in the weird circumstance I did die, all my stuff would be tucked away nicely in my base, and I'll be like, okay, it's fine. I can just respawn. I can rebuild what I need to build. I can get back on my way. It's fine. Unfortunately, neither of those things are true. 8 hours, not 8 months. I don't know why. Do you understand that losing 8 hours to anything is not cool? It's not nice. It's not fun. I don't understand why. Who wants to lose 8 hours of their life? You're making it seem like I shouldn't be upset for losing 8 hours. Yes, I'm upset for losing 8 hours. It's... Hello? Also, not to mention, by the way, the way I died wasn't exactly a very nice way to die either. I never saw quicksand before in this game, ever. I died because I drove my bike into quicksand, allowing the sandworm to catch up to me and kill me. Another aspect that I had no idea about. I never knew there was quicksand in this game. It never warned me there was quicksand. I drove into quicksand, an event that I could not have predicted or foreseen. I drove into quicksand. My bike got stuck in there. And Crew TV, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. How did your stream go? What were you playing? Welcome in, Raiders. We were just, caught me in a mid-rant here about, about apparently how this game is a secret roguelike. But, are you playing Snap? How is Snap nowadays? What have you been up to? Besides Snap? Just Snap or what? Have a great stream. Thanks. Appreciate it. You too. Well, hope you had a good stream. Heard sandworm. All right. Anyways, what I was saying now. So the event of dying was also not in my control. I crashed into something that I've never seen before. The way I died was completely unforeseen. And the punishment was start over. I do not think that is fair. I do not think that is fair, and I do not see how it's really an arguable case that this was a fair death.
Congratulations. You are now the proud
I cannot see an argument where someone can look at this and say,
more of a sub thief.
And say, you know what?
But it's enough for
This
now.
looks intentional. This is
Get your
fine.
construction tool out and get cracking.
You should just
It's not a shelter
get good
without
and
walls and a
enjoy
roof.
the game. Snap Bazaar and wait, what's SWORT? Memory? Yeah, but to be fair, that clip yesterday, right? I died to a sandworm in a part of the game where I shouldn't be dying to. I ran the wrong direction. I died to. I didn't really take much note of that because, and again, I didn't really have much items on me. But not just that, but that didn't even count as the first death because this death was where that NPC popped up and said, by the way, we will give you back your stuff this one time, but next time you die, it's gone forever. So this was the one that counts as the first death. Not to also mention, what if someone else didn't die in the first 5 seconds to a sandworm like me because I ran the wrong direction? I mean, this time I'm not dying to a sandworm. What if someone died the first time to a sandworm in the same place that I just died to a sandworm and they have experienced the same thing that I just experienced? It will happen. If let's say, I don't know, 200,000 people buy this game, which is probably more. I'm sure more people will actually end up playing this game. Let's say 500,000. I don't know. However many people play this game, there will be a certain percentage of people that will have the exact same experience as me. Some people will play this game and they will have the exact same experience as me. They will. It's a logical fact. There will be a certain amount of people that will play this game and they will have experienced the exact same things that I experienced now. Do you think those people are going to be happy? Do you think that they're going to play this game any further than this? Do you think they're going to stick around and say, it's fine. It was 8 hours of my life. I'm just going to start again. I think the vast majority of people that experience this situation are lost customers. They're gone. They will not return. And as a game developer, that is bad. You should not be allowing that to happen. You are actively avoiding that if you can, which they have now proven they have not done. So I do not understand why this has not been gone through some kind of testing. If 20 people were to play test this game in an office somewhere, if they got like 20 people to sit down and say, hey everyone, today and tomorrow we brought you in because you're going to play test our game called Dune. We're going to be releasing it in 2 months from now. We want to get some last minute feedback on how the game operates. Please play the game, enjoy, let us know any criticisms or anything you enjoyed or didn't like, or if you found any bugs or anything that's anything you want to mention, please let us know. We would love to hear from you. And then people play it. And then one person, 2 people maybe come up and say, hey, excuse me. Hey, guys, I've been playing for 10 hours and I died to the sandworm for the first time. I got hit by quicksand or something and I died to the sandworm. I lost all my stuff and I can't get it back now. I didn't give it back to me. And now I can't even get back to my base because my base is in a different area that I can't access without a bike, which means I'm kind of stuck in this other area. I'm stranded. And now I basically start over. I'm not enjoying this anymore because I don't want to start over. There was a lot of time. Then they will go, oh shit, wait, that could happen to some people. We should probably avoid that. We should put some fail safes to prevent that from happening. Shit, okay, let's do something about that. I've already watched that clip, Siege. I've already watched that clip. I was just discussing that. The point I was that clip, to readdress that clip, is that first of all, that death was optional that I had. I didn't pay attention to it much because I ran the wrong direction when I spawned in, so I wasn't even paying. I didn't have anything on my items to even lose, so I had no clue what was even happening. I just saw Deathworm and I read that text and zoomed on to the next thing. Most people aren't going to die like that. I don't know why I ran off into the wrong direction, but most people won't experience a Deathworm, which means most people will die to their first Deathworm, probably more or less where I died to a Deathworm, in some place like that. And when they do die to it for the first time and they don't respawn with the items because the game's bugged or something, they're not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy. They're really not going to be happy. If they are experiencing what I'm experiencing right now, they are not going to be happy. And I don't think in today's day and age, where game companies try make everything like TikTok and where every game has to give instant payoff and instant gratification because the attention span of modern gaming audience is so low that people can't sit down with a game for more than 5 minutes without quitting. Good luck convincing them to stick around after they just experience this, because yeah, I don't see it. Game was just going to give you a bike and nothing else. You lost. It gave me nothing. Literally gave me nothing. No bike, nothing. Nothing. It gave me literally nothing. Didn't give me bike, didn't give me a thing. I got nothing. I checked my little tool, because I spawned in with a little tool and there was no bike there, there was no nothing. I got nothing. I'm going to build a proper base because, like, I know I'm going to have to abandon this base anyway later because for some reason they make you abandon your first base, which is kind of weird, but whatever.
The Sub-Thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms.
Yeah, I don't care.
Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, Offworlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
Basic yeah. Where is it? Great. Day 2 install for base. I had a full base. I was fairly well set up until the game deleted my progress. Wasn't my base still there? It was, but I couldn't access it because I couldn't get across the desert because I didn't have a vehicle anymore. And apparently I couldn't fast travel to it because I don't know why, but I couldn't fast travel to it. So the only way to get back would be to build a vehicle. And to build a vehicle, I need to build machinery. I need to build a whole line of things to get. It's a fucking process to build a car. Not easy. So in order to do that, I thought I'm starting from scratch. I'm literally starting from scratch. There's no benefit to actually. It literally was a fresh start. There's no difference to starting from there or starting from here. It made not the slightest difference. The process to build a car to get back to my base is literally like starting over. You could abandon and build a new one. I know I could have built new, and that's what I was trying to do, was build a new one. But I thought if I'm building a new everything, I may as well start over. It's pointless. It's literally the same thing. Like most games, right? Most of these survival games, even if they have some kind of system where you lose all your items, which most of them do have some kind of system where you lose items, not like this. They don't make you lose your base, which is essentially what I lost. If I can't access my base was lost.
I see someone.
Do you think that only first should be reversal for newbies? I mean, it's supposed to be, because the game literally told me that after I died, you will get your stuff back for the first time, but it won't happen again. And when I respawned, I had nothing, no bike, nothing at all. So it's supposed to, if I spawn back with all my stuff and I was like, oh shit, okay, I better not die again in the future. That would have been... I'm still not 100% in agreement with it, because the fact that you can't respawn back at your base, or at least I couldn't, to make... I don't know how you're meant to get your stuff back. Other than that, I guess you have to use respawn beacons, I suppose. I mean, I don't know. Something about it seems pretty wrong to me. But even then, I can still deal with it if I can at least know what is about to happen. Which is obviously what that warning or that thing's supposed to be for, but apparently it bugged out for me. Which is a pretty insane bug if that's the case. Like a ridiculous bug that should never be even remotely close to being possible. It's essentially a bug that wipes players' progress. The worst kind of bug you can get. You have to go to a console on your base and set as a spawn point. I mean, I was spawning at my base, so I don't think that's the case. I was only spawning my base when I was in that region. I think you can't spawn a base if you're outside into a different region. I don't know for sure, but that's what it seems like to me. Either way, well, there's never anything that they ever told me I have to set anything as a spawn point. If that is the case, where you have to go to a console to set as a spawn location, that would also be on the game for not explaining that either. The game's obligation to... Is that a person? That's a person. They all look the same. It should be the game's obligation to actually, you know, tell you that, or show you that, teach you that. Maybe need a base in each region? Maybe! Again though, it should be explained to the player. I don't know, man. Imagine there was a boss in Elden Ring, right? This is how I feel. You're playing Elden Ring, everything's going fine, you're chilling, you're doing your thing. And then, like, after 8 hours in, there's this random side boss you can fight. And the side boss has this weird quirk that if it kills you, it deletes your save file and you gotta start over. And you didn't know that. You just fight the boss and you go, whoops, game over. Like, that's literally how I feel. Had I known that, I would just not fight that boss. I would avoid it. Or I would only go there when I'm over leveled and can guarantee that I will kill it. Elden Ring is a survival game though? Exactly. This game is... Have you ever played a survival game where if you die, your base is deleted? Because that's what happened to me. Everything got deleted. I lost everything. I literally is new save. If you die in Minecraft, your house 10,000 kilometers back is still fine. If you die in Ark Survival, your base is still fine. If you die in Palworld, your base is still fine. Even if you jump into lava in Minecraft, your base is still fine. Get back to it, but you can't get back to it. To get back to it, I have to build a new base to get to be. That's the thing, though. To get back to my base, I had to build a new base because I had to build the thing to craft a car, and to get that, I need a whole bunch of reasons. It's literally like I had to build a new base to get back to my old base. In which case, I'm starting again. It's pointless. It's pointless. The amount of effort to get back to that point where I was, it's the same as starting a new game. As a matter of fact, I like starting a new game better because at least this way, I didn't even know the whole process to get back to that. Like, I gotta remember I gotta build this. And I'm forgetting half the things I need to get to that point. Now at least the game's telling me you need to build this, so I can remember it. I don't know, man. I've played a lot of survival games in my life. This is not me being inexperienced in survival games. I've played a lot of them, and I've played some of them at a very, very like advanced level in terms of like I did like crazy endgame stuff, especially in Ark and some of the other ones I've played. I've played a lot of them before. I've played a lot of these games before. You guys can gaslight me that I don't know what I'm talking about in Elden Ring or whatever game, a Souls-like game I've played, because I'm not that experienced in it. But I am experienced in this genre. This genre I know a lot about. The genres that I know a shitload about is this, card games, and shooters. Well, specifically Call of Duty, maybe not all shooters, but those are the types of games I've pumped the most hours into, and I guess quite a lot into RPGs. Open world RPGs I've played a lot of hours into. I'm not a new player when it comes to these kind of games. I know what I'm doing when it comes to games like this. I've never experienced this in my life when playing one of these games. Never. Who's gaslighting? Because every time I criticize something about Elden Ring or Souls-like game, everyone's like, okay, you just bad at the game, or you just new, you don't know. Fine, fair enough. You know what? I am bad at Elden Ring. Maybe I'm bad at Elden Ring. Maybe I'm bad at Souls-like games, whatever. I'm not that experienced in, and that's fair. Fine, whatever. I am experienced in this genre. This genre I have a lot of experience in. I do know a lot about this genre. I've played a lot of this genre before. My most played genre is probably card games because of Gwent and Marvel Snap. My second most played genre is probably open world crafting survival games like this. My third most played genre is probably RPG. No, wait, back, reverse. My second most played genre is probably shooters because of Call of Duty. So that's my second most played genre. Third most played genre is probably this genre of game. Fourth most played genre is probably open world RPGs. And then fifth is probably like survival horror. And I did. Yeah, okay, Stu, that's fine. But once again, first of all, on day one, the reason why I got the notification is because I don't know why, I don't know what happened, but I ran off straight into the desert. I don't know why I did that, and I died, and I didn't have anything in my inventory to really lose, so it didn't even stick in my brain that you could lose stuff because it's whatever. Secondly, other players playing the game, they're probably not going to do that. No one's going to just run off into the desert and die. So a lot of players that are playing are probably not going to die to a sandworm. They're going to get further in the game, and then eventually something's going to happen, like they're going to ride into quicksand or something, and they're going to experience what I just experienced, and that's going to be the first time they're going to die to a sandworm. Those players, what then? What then? I'm arguing that this is a major flaw in the game, and it's ridiculous. This is a major flaw. Raging and ranting about one aspect of the game 2 days in a row? No, it's not 2 days in a row. I didn't rant about this yesterday. I'm ranting about it now. It's about an hour in a row. I've been ranting about it for the last hour, not for 2 days. Stop lying. Second of all, I'm ranting about it because I just lost hours and hours of progression. If it was some small bug that cost me my weapon or cost me something small, and I would move on with it. I'm ranting about it because of how much time I lost. I lost like 8 hours of my life. I think it's fine to have an area that's dangerous to cross and have severe consequences. Fine. But I've never before seen quicksand. It's never been seen to me. It doesn't even look different to the regular terrain. I had no ability to see this coming. You're only going to experience it. You're only going to experience it by crashing into it and going, oh shit, there's quicksand. Okay. So that is something that can only happen by trial and error. It's not something you can prepare for. The game never warned me about quicksand. I crashed into it. I know about sandworms. I know how to avoid them. I would have never gotten caught by that sandworm had it not been for the quicksand. Because of that quicksand, I died to a sandworm that I would have otherwise never died to. And because of that, I lost all my items. I don't see what I could have done to avoid this situation. You could say, just don't crash into quicksand, forehead. How? I didn't know it existed. How am I supposed to avoid it? How am I supposed to avoid the outcome that happened? I just want to know where my mistake was. I will be better in the future, but I don't understand what I could have done differently with the knowledge that I had at the time. Glossary? Oh, come on. You really think you really think people are going to read through the entire glossary? I mean, maybe, you know what? Let me give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's say it does have quicksand in the glossary. Let's just say in this, I don't even know where I'd find it. Tutorials. Would it be under tutorials? Let's say it is somewhere under here about quicksand. Let's say, is it really expected that the player needs to go read through all of this in order to play the game with, come on. That's a bit insane. That's not reasonable. What am I building? Good game design teach you what to expect in the process. Exactly. That is exactly it. A good game design makes you understand what is happening through your... That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Spice. It's everywhere on
Good game design teaches players gradually and naturally the game mechanics, how it works, what the consequences might be.
And triggers some very...
That is precisely it. Why would you play a game in that genre? I've played this genre before. I probably have, let me just roughly estimate. I probably have about 100 hours in Minecraft. 100 to 150, more or less. More or less, somewhere around there. Maybe 200, I don't know. Somewhere between 100 and 200, I can't quite guess. I probably have like 2,000 hours in Ark Survival. I probably have about another 2 or 3, actually I might even have more. I might have like 3,000 or 4,000 hours in Don't Starve. That's a pretty difficult survival game. That one is one where you can lose all your stuff as well. That one has a lot of, that one also has permadeath, by the way. That game actually has permadeath, where if you die and you don't have a respawn beacon, your whole world is wiped out. That one has actual permadeath by default. I've played Don't Starve for like 2,000-3,000 hours. I've played Once Human probably for about 100 to 150 hours, Once Human, more or less, something like that. I've played Power World probably for about 200-ish hours, more or less. Probably about 200 hours in Power World. I know there's at least 1 or 2 more that I can't even think of right now. I know I'm missing some that I've played as well that are crafting survival games. I just can't think of them all top of my head. Those are the ones that I just remember off the top of my head. Altogether, I've got like 10,000 hours probably in open world crafting survival games. I know what the genre is. I know what to expect. This is not someone that's jumped in for the first time and it's like, oh, well, what did you expect? You're playing a survival crafting game. I know what to expect. This is not what I expect. Who tells you to build a crafting bench in Minecraft? I got no idea. Actually, I remember when I first started playing Minecraft, my friends explained to me how like some basic stuff worked, and ever since then I just kind of knew. I don't even know how I learned how to craft a crafting bench other than all the basic stuff, other than friends telling me what to do. Follow your inside the first trial. Let me grab water. Wait, what? Is there enough blood in here? Maybe someone helped me? No, I'm pretty sure someone did help me. Like I said, when I first started playing Minecraft, I played it with friends. I didn't play it by myself. So people did probably explain to me how it works. Maybe Assassin still have bad design decisions. I mean, I don't have that. You know, I don't have very recent memories of Minecraft, so I can't point out what are good or bad designs about it. But for the most part, I think Minecraft is well designed enough for what it is. I don't see any like major issues. All the experience of survival games still surprise me. Yes, it surprised me to lose 8 hours of progress without knowing that that could be possible for no reason. Yes, it does surprise me. It very much surprises me. There was a reason? Yeah, the reason is I was trying to get an item which the game mentioned can be found in... Here's the exact reason what happened. The game told me this item I needed to progress the like main tutorial story, whatever the fuck it's called, whatever. It said can be found often by the Fremen. So the Fremen, from my understanding, are these people, these Middle Eastern vibe people that seem like they are heavily Middle Eastern inspired, hence the names and the language they use, as you'll see here. Tell me that doesn't sound Middle Eastern. So, I saw a location on the map that had a very Middle Eastern-y type of name, so I thought, okay, maybe that part of the map, I will be able to find this resource more frequently because that looks like where I might find Fremen. So I went there. There was a giant pool of quicksand, which I don't know if it's supposed to separate that part of the map to this part of the map. Maybe you have to fly over it. I don't know. But there was a bunch of quicksand, which I've never seen before. Crashed into the quicksand. Couldn't get out very quickly. And by the time I was able to get out of the quicksand, the sandworm kills me. I don't know.
When we began our wandering, we suffered until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, on Harmontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken, made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
Once again though, like I said, sometimes permadeath is fine. Like in Don't Starve, the game literally is built, well, Don't Starve Together is different, but Don't Starve, the base game, has permadeath. If you die in that game and you don't have a respawn beacon, which are kind of hard to get, like it's not easy to respawn that game. If you die in that game, it's permadeath. Game over. GG. Done. Don't Starve is a fantastic game, by the way. It's a great game. And you could put hundreds of hours into World and it gets deleted. But you know to expect that. It's built into the game mechanics. It's literally like a core part of the gameplay is permadeath. I shouldn't have done that. Oops. So you're not mad about it. Unless you die in a way that's bullshit. Maybe you get stuck on something that you're not supposed to get stuck on. Maybe the game bugs out and you can't move or something and you die. That's a different story. That would piss someone off. That would piss someone off a lot. I would get very mad if I had a world in Don't Starve that I spent hundreds of hours for and then a bug happens that kills me and I lose my whole world.
Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer.
Does force you to be eaten by the worm in the first 2 to 3 hours so you can learn from the game mechanic, or should there be a possibility to reverse the outcome? There is a possibility to reverse the outcome, but I didn't get that possibility. When I got eaten by the sandworm, there was an NPC that told me you will get, for this one time only, you'll get your stuff back or vehicle or whatever, and I respawned with nothing. I respawned with a vehicle spawning device, but it said 0 vehicles. You have no vehicles available. And it spawned me on an island that I couldn't get back to where I was supposed to be.
Still there, off-worlder. Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable
Phantom mechanics happen early in the game. Yeah, I mean, I think
resources that just
how I would do this.
Of a steel suit.
How would if I were the devs here?
Their ghosts will not object.
I would have it so at first you can always respawn your house. That's just that every survival game works like that. You die, you spawn your bed, your house, wherever. You that's how they all work. I would have it like that first of all. Second of all, I would probably make it so there would be a part of the game early on, very early on, where the game forced you to die to a death worm, and that cutscene happens where the person tells you, you have been killed by a death worm, and if it ever happens again, we will not grant you, and it gives you like all your stuff back or whatever. First time that cutscene that I had happens very early in the game. The game literally forced you to die early on in that manner, and that will make the experience a lot better. I still don't know if I fully agree with this penalty of dying, but I mean that's debatable. That we can argue about or whatever. I don't really care because that's a matter of opinion. I'm fine with it for the most part. I do think it's a little bit harsh, but I'm fine with that too. What I don't understand is this experience that I'm now currently experiencing. I do not think should be intentional. What am I crafting here? Research. Unintentional by creators. While it's unintentional that I should have spawned with nothing, I think, because the game did say it would spawn me with something. But even that, if that's the case, that's still a massive mistake to allow that to happen. That should not be something that can be accidentally happening like this, especially when the game has an aspect of PvP and PvE. That puts you at a pretty big disadvantage. You've got to start over on a server. I mean, yeah. If the stakes weren't so high, the consequences are okay, but losing all prizes are high stakes. I mean, to be fair, it's not even as bad as it could be, right? Like, imagine this didn't happen to me today. Imagine this only happened to me tomorrow or the day after or day in the future. Can you imagine then? Like, holy shit. That's pretty insane. Like, that could have been a lot worse. It's bad as it is, but it could be even worse than what it is. Can you imagine? Like, holy crap. Imagine I actually didn't die like this now, and this only happened to me tomorrow or the day after. Can you imagine then? Imagine I just got finished crafting like some crazy good weapon that was hard to come by and like needed like a shitload of very rare resources, and I just crafted it and I died. And I just spent like hours building a flying helicopter thing or something. I don't know. Turn to your base and drink water from there, whatever. With all the new knowledge now, you can have a nice run. Doesn't help to rant over and over. I wasn't intending to rant this much, as people were arguing with me about that. Clearly, this is not. There's both a bug and a major problem with the way this is set up, and having people argue at me like I'm crazy for feeling this way is pretty infuriating. I wouldn't have ranted this long otherwise. What? Equip scavenger still suit. I have equipped it. Huh? It's on. Oh, come on. Oh, I've got to fucking put it on and off again.
Impressive, Off-Worlder. Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the calves and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not
I know
count
streamers
as
that would contact
hydration,
dev
by the
team
way.
to report outcome. I have done that many times, developers. I have contacted CDPR so many times when it came to problems in Gwent. I contacted Marvel Snap developers many times when it came to problems in the game and things that I think could have been improved. You know what the outcome of all my criticism, and some I put a lot of effort in. This is not some low effort saying, game bad, go away. I actually put thousands of words, long explanations about things. I gave long written, like formal letters of explanations to so many things where I put lots and lots of effort into these things. Nothing ever came from them. So my experience with game developers is I don't bother sending them criticisms or sending them feedback because I know that I'm probably going to be ignored. So there's no point. Research small refinery. Okay. And once again, it's not like some low effort, like me going in and going, this is bad, this is dumb, this is stupid. This was like very professional, like well thought of arguments and discussions and things. Something that's not just some person ranting, going, this is stupid, you're bad, this is dumb, change this, I don't like this. I'm not a dumbass. I'm not going to obviously give criticism to a game like that. What am I doing here? A small refinery. Am I Karen? Nope. But I know, I just genuinely want to help the devs team. I listen, when it came to Gwent especially, and a lot of Marvel Snap as well, but especially Gwent, I knew a lot about what I was talking about. I was able to predict so much things about Gwent. I remember, you probably don't know about Gwent, but I literally even predicted the fall of Gwent. I even said, when you see it back in the day, there was this card in Gwent called Dagon, a character, which was very, very, every expansion came out, everyone was like, where's Dagon? Everyone would always go like, where's Dagon? No Dagon. Everyone wanted this character called Dagon. And it was like, it became like a meme because they never seemed to introduce this character called Dagon. And I even said, like, several months before Gwent got shut down, I said to everyone in my chat, I said it on stream, I said, chat, when you see CDPR finally release Dagon expansion, that's when you know it will be the beginning of the end. That's when you know that CDPR will be having their last desperate attempt to try and bring back hype to the game to try save it. And they released Dagon, and literally like a few days after they released Dagon, they announced that the game is good. The game, they're going to be shutting down their official support for the game. They'll leave the servers open, but they won't be adding any more updates or whatever. I literally predicted it perfectly. Perfectly, I predicted it. I predicted it perfectly. Like, I knew what I was talking about in that game. And I gave them a lot of criticism about it, but nothing ever happened in that criticism. What am I making research? This thing. In that game? I mean, I think I had, it was about 16,000 hours in Gwent. I had about 16,000. It was hard to calculate because half of my playtime was on PlayStation 4 before I bought a PC and played on PC, so it was hard to calculate the exact amount of hours. But the closest estimate I got to was 16,000 hours. 16,000 hours. You know, they say that a person is considered a professional in something when they have about, or a master. It's a master or professional. A master at something when they have 10,000 hours in something. So I was quite considerably above the level of master. Fabricate a server and probe launcher. Fabricate a server and... okay. Wish I could give it a try. I mean, you technically could. It's still there. And to be fair, Gwent is very generous. You could build like a top tier deck in
from the sandstorms makes map data
like a day or two of
extremely
playing.
unreliable on
Easily like the
Arrakis.
best deck in the game.
But if you
Very
can
quickly.
get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire.
Do I actually have to climb somewhere high? I'm actually going to test this. Because last time I just blindly accepted that you had to climb somewhere high. I don't actually know if you have to climb somewhere high. I want to just try shooting this thing wherever and seeing if I can do it. Wait, did I craft the actual rocket launcher? I don't think I did. Why is it telling me to... Wait, what? Where's the rocket launcher? Huh? What?